No, this is the round of 64.
Is it?
We have 64 players left. Yeah.
Ah, it is. Okay, good. And we are live. We are back with the round of 64. We have an amazing stream coming up today. We have two of my favorite players, Ryan Rubello, number one on Backgammon Galaxy, versus Ali Sentin Belinen from Turkey. He gives like a pretty good quiz. I don't know if you've ever gone through any of his positions, but he gives a quiz that is not a quiz.
Right.
So just to make sure that we forget about quiz factor and just kind of approach it how we would play over the board, and we all like to gather around and bet on each other.
Right. Most people, when they give you a quiz, there's an obvious play and it's always wrong. But
yeah, exactly.
In his quizzes, the obvious play might be right.
The obvious play might be right.
You just got to figure it out.
You just have to remind yourself that this is not a quiz.
Yeah, he's so tricky. That's just too tricky for me. I like to do the opposite of whatever I think, and I usually get it right.
And, of course, we are here with Phil Simborg today on Stream 1. It is nice to see you again. We had one yesterday as well, right?
Yes, it was fun.
I had a good time. I thought people really
let's
enjoyed
talk
it.
a little bit about the players. They're both, of course, top grandmasters. Ryan has the highest score on Galaxy right now, Backgammon Galaxy, the app that everybody should be playing. And Ali is well known from Turkey. He's been the best player in Turkey, the best ranked player in Turkey for many, many years, and just a great guy. He's on the staff of Fuat's staff of FM Gammon, and I've worked with him with FM Gammon on their board, so he's really just dedicated his whole life to backgammon. Ryan's a young kid and pretty much everybody's favorite to be the superstar for the next many years. One of the best natural talents I've ever seen. I was just telling Justin about how I taught Ryan at the last tournament. I taught him a whole bunch of variations in different games that he's never seen before.
Trying to beat him.
Yeah, he destroyed me in every single one. He just immediately grasped Pascal Gammon, Bouzouki, Future Gammon. I won't play him for money for anything anymore. He's amazing. Amazing,
the trick
talent.
is to like look over his shoulder and wait for position bets that you're like 95% sure of. Yeah? And just try to find one where he's wrong. And they come across once in a blue moon, but then you can snipe them.
The opening roll of a 3-1, I'm getting close to 95%.
95%.
I'm close. That's about it. You're gonna have trouble finding me being that assured of anything. We were talking this morning. I was playing gin rummy with Steve Sachs, and Steve said, "You look so relaxed." I said, "You know what? I'm relaxed when I play gin rummy because almost every play I'm very confident of what I'm doing. In backgammon, I'm rarely that confident. You're constantly wondering, am I doing the right thing?
And you could do the right thing and be completely punished, and then you second guess yourself the rest of the way. Oh, maybe I should have did the other play.
Right.
It can get to you sometimes, but overcoming that is difficult. Some players do it better than others, for sure.
I've got the trick to that. Don't be a perfectionist.
Don't be a perfectionist.
Then that way it won't bother you quite so much.
Also, if you make the wrong play and then win, you don't care. That's also good. So just roll well. You keep your head down, right?
That's right. So this is interesting. The winner of this match will play the winner of Kazuki. Who's Kazuki playing?
I do not know who Kazuki is playing, but I know that if Kazuki wins, it will be Kazuki and the winner of this match next. So,
and Kazuki, of course, is from Japan. I think he played under 2 PR yesterday.
He certainly
in his last match. He lives with Mochi, and Mochi will tell you that Kazuki often beats him in PR. He may be the best PR player in the world, and it would be hard to say who's going to post the better PR in that bet in the next match.
I think Mochi has told me before that he thinks Kazuki is better than he is.
Okay.
And that's saying something.
Yeah, and Kazuki, of course, is young and hasn't won anything big yet, but he's beaten me a couple times. So he hasn't won anything really big.
Did he get the hat? I beat Phil hat. No?
No, I lost the Phil hat.
Oh, yes, the I beat Mochi hats.
Mochi has it. In fact, it was funny in San Diego.
I used to have one of those hats.
In San Diego, we did a charity event, and they beat the pro, and Mochi and I were two of the pros. And if you beat Mochi, you got a I beat Mochi hat, and if you lost to me, you got an I lost to Phil hat. And the bet was which hat would be more prevalent at the end of the night. It was close. It was very close.
I remember in New York, you did one of those beat the pros, and Mochi was playing 2 people at the same time.
Right.
I was one of them.
Okay.
We got a $1,000 match in there.
That's great. I remember I played Abe the Snake twice in that. He came as a guest.
Did he?
He should have been one of the. Yeah, he was there. Ralph Bird set that up. It was a great event that day.
Yeah, shout out to Ralph Bird.
Uh huh.
Always.
Okay, the
hosting
rules of
great
the game
events.
here are they're not playing legal moves, but often because it's being transcribed and on XG, they might agree to it. Dice on the checkers are no good. 17-point match with the Crawford rule. For those of you who don't know, if somebody gets to 16, nobody can double for one game. And otherwise, it's pretty much standard backgammon.
They want me to lose, I guess.
We do have an XG feed on this one.
Yeah,
and
I think we have
so
an
you'll
XG
be able to
feed.
see right away if, how they're playing and what the right play is if they screw up, which isn't going to be very often.
Shout out to Mehmet, who's been doing the transcription over the past few days here.
What a job.
It's
Great
a
job.
very, very tough job, so shout out to him. I told Ryan that he could be on stream 1 as long as he gave Mehmet time to do the transcription.
That'll slow him down.
Because Ryan moves at lightning speed sometimes, and it's impossible to keep up with the transcriber. So I go, as long as you don't try to kill Mehmet, we can put you on stream 1.
You know, last night, though, he slowed down. He played super fast against Jorgen Granstead, and then in his next match, he really slowed down.
I think he was trying to prove to me that he could, so he could be on stream 1.
Maybe so. You did it to him. You helped his game.
And how did he play?
Oh, he played great. Wasn't transcribed, but
Oh,
I'm
okay.
sure he played very, very well.
Because in his first match yesterday,
Yeah.
he played like a 2.3 or something
Yeah.
at lightning speed, and I was wondering how it would compare if he played slower. Maybe he played better faster. I don't know.
We'll find out. He played Chris Trencher, and they have a bet on the PR. So
Do they?
Well, Trencher who made
With
one.
Trencher?
Well, Trencher made one horrible blunder on a take. He had a 0.3 error on a take. But he said, if you take that one out, I'll bet you on PR, and that's what they're doing. And it could be close because I really think Ryan gave a couple of cubes that were too good.
Okay.
But that's just my opinion, and I'm never wrong. Am
I'll
I?
make sure to ask him
I don't remember being wrong. Let me put it
after
that way.
this match. Neither do I, Phil. I never remember being wrong.
All right.
Although from what I hear, I am sometimes, but I never seem to remember.
This play surprises me. Would you have made the 2-point? That's what the XG is saying.
No chance. This has to be from... Oh, this is... Oh, no. Okay, this is Black's roll. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think so, because there's no good 4. You're already up 14 pips in the race, right? And I guess if you hit, you have to then slot your own home board.
Okay.
Because you don't want to break your midpoint.
But hitting is so much fun.
Hitting is fun, but hitting can get you into trouble.
I guess that was a good example of it. I honestly would have missed that play. Maybe I shouldn't be so damn honest. Also gives a running count of how their PR, their performance rating is, showing how they're playing overall. And I'm willing to bet that they're both going to play under 3, which is pretty amazing backgammon for anybody. But that's a pretty amazing bet, isn't it?
Yeah.
I bet they're both going to be under 3. You want to take that bet or not?
They'll both be under 3.
Yeah, $10.
I have the over or the under?
You could have either one, because I think that's a good line. Isn't it amazing to be talking like this, though?
Yeah.
Talking about 2 players playing under 3 at the beginning of a match? I mean, I think Mochi's average is 2.6 or 2.3, and he's and that's not the pressure of the World Championships. By the way, we've changed this year to a single elimination. The loser of this match has got to say bye-bye to the World Championship. So there's tremendous pressure on. How often do you have a chance to win the World Championship? Only once a year, but still. And they've had to get by, 4 rounds to get here? 3 or 4 rounds?
Yeah, we're currently in the round of 64. If you want to know where we're at as far in the championship division, you can look at the top of the screen. It says that we are in the main round of 64.
A very quick double and a very quick pass. And look at the, you'll see on the right that it's very, very wrong to not double and very, very wrong to take. So they both made a fairly easy decision very quickly. Now, when I have a sure double that I know it's a sure pass, I take more time to try and snooker my opponent, but I don't think Ali is thinking that way when he's playing Ryan Rebello.
No. Both of these players are, of course, just trying to find the best play all of the time. Ryan's intuitive sense for the game is better than anyone I've ever really seen. And his ability to kind of absorb new stuff and just be able to recall it at any instant is just.
There's only one other
really
player
good.
that rivals that, in my opinion, would be Matt Cohn-Geyer, for having that natural talent to instantly see what's right.
I didn't know him when he was like back in the day. You know?
Yeah.
So.
Well, he's still around. He's just not playing that much.
No, for sure. I've seen him in.
I think he's ranked
New
number
York.
2 on Galaxy, or
He is.
right
I
up
think
there.
him and Ryan go back and forth.
Yeah. So Matt lives in Vegas, and so does Bill Phipps. They play each other a lot, and we've seen Bill Phipps with some amazing performances here and previously. Got a lot of great players. I mean, it's hard to think of too many great players that aren't here. Wilcox Snelling is obviously missing, but he's taken a year off from backgammon.
He's taking a bit of a sabbatical.
Yep, sorry to see it. He's right. He was right on the cusp of taking back the top spot. He was the number 1 player at one point, 1993. Is it boring when they get every play right? I mean,
No.
it's hard for me to sound smart when they get every single play right, isn't it?
I kind of like it. I mean,
It's relaxing.
it's like walking on a knife's edge, just trying to kind of keep the whole game
Uh-huh.
moving forward. Some of these plays for plays of this caliber are quite obvious and clear, but it's nice when they do have to slow down,
Uh-huh.
think tactically about a position, and think about your opponent's next best rolls. Like, I mean, this seems pretty clear, I believe, that of course Ali is going to enter and play 6-5, but he's really considering all of the other options. Just as a matter of process, when something more complex comes up later,
Oh, look
that
at
he's
this.
mentally focused.
Look at this.
Oh, look at this. I would not have expected
I
this.
didn't even think of that play. I guess he's
No.
afraid of the return double hit shots. and
Yeah,
stuff.
I guess so.
But that was a mistake.
But the unstacking of the distribution.
Yeah,
of
you don't
the
want
checkers.
more checkers on your ace point. That was a mistake. Uncharacteristic mistake. And you're going to see it when the next time the PR flashes up. He won't be playing under 3 anymore. See, look at that. He went to 5 PR. He was under 3. One play? Of course, that's because it's very early in the match, and he
Yeah.
hasn't had that many moves.
The players haven't gathered enough decisions yet to
Yeah.
lower their average. So
But for a guy like me, that wasn't a bad play. For a guy like Ali, that was a pretty bad play. He will not be happy with that when he sees it later. Well, that's a nice roll.
2-1.
Step up with the 2. You got to get. Look how his motions are so quick. He's fighting hard not to hit the clock every time.
Yeah.
He's trying to hold his hand. He's probably using one hand to hold the other hand so he doesn't hit the clock.
He's trying not to explode, this guy.
I mean, he is, among other things, ADD, I'm sure.
No, I don't know. I mean, he is able to sit there and focus, I think, but he does want the match to be over with him as the victor as quick as possible.
It looks like 6-5 is right here because you want to have more. It is right. Good. You know, I honestly wasn't looking. There's an argument to split the back checkers, but this is right. Got some nice offense over there by splitting.
6-3. Okay, well, this seems pretty clear. Step 1, we make the anchor, and then we only have 1-6, which just picks up this checker. All we're trying to do is just create, incremental improvements play by play, and so the anchor seemed to be the most important thing, and then what do we have next?
But the key feature there is that he was up 27 pips in the race, so he doesn't want to get fancy. He wants to bring the checkers home. You know that saying, when you're up in the race. So that was that's the key thing that made him play that ugly play to the 3-point.
Yeah. 6-1 is ugly, but I understand it.
Again, you're up in the race. He wants to race, especially with the blot inside, and it happens to be by far the right play. You would get into that hitting play. That second play you see is making the 1 point. You'd do that if you were way down in the race or if there were other blots around the board.
Yeah, well, you can see that, like, you know, your other alternatives would be either breaking some of your outside structure, moving forward, but attacking checkers behind an anchor, like you're going to blitz him off the board, just isn't a thing when he has that 21-point anchor, right?
Very good point.
So the other option would be, what, playing 2 down or something, and that doesn't seem ideal either.
So you don't try to prime your opponent when he's got the 4 point, when he's holding your 4 point. You don't try to hit him when you're way up in the race. That leaves one game plan.
And this leaves him in a good spot moving forward, right?
Yep.
The checker on black's ace point is a real weakness. It would want to be covered as soon as possible, but this number doesn't allow for it. And I think Ali is kind of wafting between a few different plays, because you can see that, like, he really wants to find a way to attack that checker, but then there's the blot on the 1, and then there'll just be a blot on the 4 as well. But all of those to be sent back. I think it is difficult for really strong players to just make this type of quiet play of just stepping up and playing 5-3, because you feel like, hey, I'm down in the race. I shouldn't be stepping up, right? He's just going to run out, and then I'm going to be in this race down so many pips. How do I win?
So people look at the XG feed and you see that anything but the right play is a blunder, and they think, well, should be easy to find the right play because it's a blunder. But that's not true at all. There are blunder plays that, like Justin just said, many players will get it wrong because it's not easy. There are tough plays. This is a tough one.
I agree, because you kind of feel like you should be hitting, but he can sense that something is wrong with it. But also, stepping up and just playing 5-3 feels almost like resigning the game, even though he still wins 37% of the time after the best play.
Well, I know I'm very confident over the board I would flip a coin and then blame luck if I get it wrong. Wow.
You know, I actually made a coin one time, Phil, and on one side of the coin it said take, and on the other side of the coin it said pass.
You did?
Yeah, I had that made.
I had a little dreidel type spinner that said yes, no, take or pass. I was playing Mochi in the semifinals of a big match, and I had a tough decision on a take. I flipped the coin. Mochi grabbed the coin and said, I'd rather you decide. That's how clever he was. He knew I was more likely to get it wrong by deciding than letting the coin drop. It was really fun. Very smart. It was not a good play, and you see his PR is not, you don't see it right now, but
you can see why the play was difficult. Stepping up just feels bad when you're up so much in the when you're losing the race so much.
So Ryan's up in the race, he's up in position, and he's up in threats. That's a lot of reasons to give the cube and maybe some reasons not to. But look, it wasn't a double.
He's considering the pointing play, but I think escaping the prime and hitting just seems a little bit nicer. I think one of the problems he has with looking at this play is that he's afraid that by hitting this checker here, that he might make a double anchor when he re-enters, which would make getting home pretty hard. But escaping seems to be the most important part of this situation. He found the right play. And he just hopes that this doesn't happen. And it doesn't.
The 1-4 back game isn't terrifically timed. It wouldn't be that disastrous if he made the ace point. Play quietly. What else? No. Play quietly. What else? Well, it's 2%.
Yeah, 6-4 though, double fives. Those are some swing numbers for sure. And I mean, this gives you pretty decent distribution anyway.
This is the right play. Don't get fancy. Don't overthink it. Ryan's one of the reasons Ryan likes to play fast. He's afraid if he thinks too long, he'll screw it up. Because he trusts his instinct so well.
Yes, I mean, the cause of a lot of my cube blunders over the board are talking myself into my natural optimism. Thinking I can just win this game, sure. And I see the wins, but underestimate how many times I'm going to get Gammon trying to win.
Well, you're on the right track, and this is one reason why you're also a great player. I am convinced that the best players are optimists, and pessimists get beat all the time. You have to be an optimist in this game.
If you pass light in this game, you're just going to get taken advantage of by strong players who
Right.
will just double you in positions that
Right.
don't warrant it.
Yeah. You're being an optimist is a real plus, I think.
Sometimes I'm an optimist primed.
Yeah. I'm optimistic. I'm pretty sure that things are going to go wrong.
So one of the things about these one-way holding games, which is what Ryan is playing right now, is that he just doesn't want to leave shots. And so you find yourself making these ugly plays sometimes, hoping for better rolls that are going to help you even out your distribution.
At the same time, it's a huge negative that Ali's made the ace point. I mean, that's not a good priming game. If he gets the shot, it's not going to be easier to hold him in after you've made your ace point to make a prime.
Yeah. I don't think there's any options now. I think Ryan has to make the 1 point and pay off to some of these shots from
Yeah.
the roof. There's a blot in
It's
his
not-
opponent's board anyway, so
Not so bad to get your opponent off the ace point forever so that you don't have him sitting there.
Ali misses. So I think he should cover and just stay in the outfield, maybe? Make it a little more awkward, possibly, for the 13-point coming home.
That's a good call. You're right according to XG, and I'm not sure I would have done that. I might have gotten rid of that blot just to reduce gammons. But again, you're the optimist. You're looking for a way to win, and I'm looking to reduce gammons.
Yeah, I'm looking for ways oftentimes
Yeah.
well, this
And
is
he found it.
Oh, this is his play. Nice.
That
very
was
nice.
not an easy play, and
No,
he found
so,
it.
So getting off the 23 is great because if you stay here, we can see that this spare checker, this is all aiming
Yeah.
at making the 2. So getting off of there seems pretty important.
The right play here of leaving no shots is about as ugly as you can play, and good players don't like to do that. Because it's so ugly to throw checkers down there. But I think it's clearly right. You don't leave shots here.
Yeah,
Winning the race, you race.
that's the theme of these sorts of one-way holding games. In two-way holding games, you can get away with leaving some
Yeah.
shots when both players have anchors that are in their opponent's home boards. But in these one-way games, I mean, having another checker sent back here at all would be really, really bad.
You know, Mark Olson's new book, I was reading the introduction in the first chapter. It covers this very kind of problem very, very well.
Does it?
It's really incredible. His books are very good.
Okay, so he's looking at this and he can see that it's close. You know, one of the checklist items that I have when it comes to these pay now, pay later situations is I go, well, if my opponent's position is only getting better and my position is only getting worse, right? Maybe it's time to pay now.
Yeah, but one argument not to pay now is that Ali's stiff.
Yes.
He's not going to want to play his 6s to the ace point or his 5s to the 2 point, and he's got a stiff position. If he had a spare or
We
two,
can see that this
I
is
would be
stripped,
more inclined to volunteer.
and this is stripped. So if Ryan waits here for a moment, right, his opponent's next roll is probably going to be slotting points or maybe breaking this off or even potentially coming off of his anchor, depending on what the roll is. And so he might have a better chance later.
Yeah.
But I can understand why he would consider this play. And he can sense that it's close. I like 8-6, 8-3 because that point has to be cleared against this anchor at some point anyway. And that's a spot where you could lose from later on just trying to clear it over the gap. So it's actually a problem-solving roll right now.
That staying a point cleared is a point not to be feared.
So he could get away with this right now and still lose trying to clear the 8 point.
So you're thinking more than one roll ahead.
It's
that's what it
impossible
takes.
not to, you
Yeah.
know?
You-
I mean, isn't this all XG's doing, right?
Yeah.
1 ply, 2 ply, 3 ply, 4
Well.
ply. They're just looking at how many rolls ahead and trying to come up with the best play based
Yeah.
on what you could roll, what they could roll, what you could roll again. This comes from the chess background.
Uh-huh. Well, he did volunteer, which is not right, but it's not a blunder.
Yep.
It's just a little wrong.
Ryan does get smacked.
He gets smacked, but it's not the end of the world.
It is not
But
the
he's not
end
happy.
of the world, but he is not happy about it.
It's now the race is critical because he's Ellie is down 24 pips in the race. I don't see how he could have a redouble here. Oh, look at that! It's close.
Yeah,
It's close,
very
and I didn't think it
close.
was close. When you're down that many pips, I guess it's part of the structure.
I think it has a lot to do with Black's outfield control, whereas if White enters and hops out, the likelihood of them getting sent back again is really high, which will help you in the race, of course.
And if they get into hitting exchange, Ryan's board is not real pretty, having the 1 point and 3 point made. It's called a spaghetti or Swiss cheese board with a blot. So it's a lot closer than I thought to be redoubling. It's almost a redouble, and it certainly wouldn't be a mistake. When you see that .01, that means it's a 1%, which also means that it could even be right if you rolled it out, if you took it to a higher level. So he made the right play.
Yeah, I think most like beginner intermediate players would look at this and would see that the other guy was, still up 24 pips, and then would just really quickly roll on.
Yeah, you
thinking
just
that
described
you can't,
me.
Yeah.
You just described me. That was exactly my thought process.
Mochi showed me a containment game last night when I got back from the gala dinner where, I correctly assessed that it was already a pass, but the guy was still up 50 pips.
Yeah. By the way, that was a great gala dinner. We had an amazing turnout. We had a great Calcutta. We auctioned off the remaining 64 players by country, and we had a lot of activity. It was really fun.
I thought whoever bought the mixed international team at 3,400 got a steal.
No, they got Ziska on top.
Ziska,
easy.
Ryan Rebello was on the team.
Yeah.
Many, many strong players
Yeah.
that just don't have enough people
I
from
agree
their
with you.
country represented.
I agree. U.S. had the biggest team and has some very good players. And
This had the second largest team, the mixed international team.
Yeah.
It was a huge team and had some of the best players, and some of the other teams went for close to what that went for. And they don't have Ryan Rebello and Zinnig Ziska on them.
but they had ego. They had people rooting for their country. That's
I
why.
hear you,
That's
I
why
hear you.
I set it up that way.
I don't know if you know this, but nationalism can get you killed.
I think we're seeing that all over the world, but we won't talk politics.
No, I don't mean politics.
Oh, I see. Well, I think the two biggest causes of war are territory. Three biggest causes: territory, nationalism, and religion have been the three largest causes of war over the years. Okay, here we have a correct, very good redouble, and it is a big take.
Yeah. Ryan's not really being primed at all. This is the problem of the ace point being made in these sorts of containment situations, is that when he enters, he likely gets to hop out and then access his racing lead. Whereas if he were behind a stronger prime, of course, it would make it harder for him to get out and harder to access his 20-pip race lead.
I still think it's a hard decision. I don't think this is, even though it's a .145 error to pass, I don't think this is an easy decision.
I agree. I think, the variations where you just kind of enter on the 3-point and then just get to sit there while he's in the outfield, and then you have some shot where you run out, try to get missed, right? And then you have possibly an 8-cube coming back when missed, right? Just due to your race lead. Like, these sorts of spots are why you get to take these.
Uh-huh. And 8 cubes are kind of big, aren't they? I think
Yeah,
they're
8 cubes
sizable.
are 8 cubes. I think there was a 16 cube at one of these matches. I mean, I
Really?
know statistically there likely would have been over the floor, but I think there might have been one
Yeah, wow.
with someone we know.
You
I
don't see
forget
too-
who told
You
me.
don't
though.
see too many 8 cubes, too, either.
I think I had a 16 cube one time.
I was in the finals of the Charlotte tournament playing my friend Carter Madig, and we both played under 1 PR in one game.
In one game.
With a 16 cube.
Yeah, I think I played Ray Fogerland in Chicago or something one year in the Super Jackpot or one of these events, and we met up and had a 16 cube in first game or
Yeah.
something like that.
And our cube action was right, though. I mean, we both
Yeah, yeah.
play under 1, and we have 16 cube. You don't
Oh,
he
very
made the
nice
right
take,
decision.
Ryan.
Very nice, Ryan.
Ryan, an
He's-
absolute savage.
He's proving he deserves to be on stream 1. By the way, there is another stream. If you get bored listening to us, there's another really great match going on. Who's playing over there?
Don't get bored listening to us, though. You'll be fine over here. We have the XG feed. And the reason why coming out is so good is because, we're really trying to defend against these like 2-6, 3-6 sort of variations where they hop out and they're sitting here. And the more checkers you have out here, the more we can send them back when white rolls some of their best numbers, right?
So what Justin and XG are telling us is you want to prevent what could happen if he rolls something really great. You don't worry about if he rolls lousy.
If he rolls lousy, that's great.
Right.
But what if he rolls good?
What if he rolls good? You want to have the best chance. No,
this is
the wrong
bad.
idea.
He's trying to prime when he has this. You should be trying to control. Here
Plus you get hit too much there.
2, 6, and 3, 5 instead of being numbers where he's just going to get sent back are now super jokers.
I have a pretty good rule about containment games. You slot the back of a 5 prime. You don't slot the back of 4 primes.
Well, ooh,
it works.
Maybe. But I know what this ace point made. This is not the strongest idea, although now that it is made, it will be very helpful.
But he's going to have to break it and hit loose because he's still way down in the race.
That's true. There's a 4-2, a 5-2 in the cup, a 5-4. That points on him.
Great roll for Ali.
Ryan now needs a 2-5 or 2-6 from the roof. That is a 6-6. That keeps him on the roof.
Now, that was big. Well, you make the 8 point. I start with making the 8 point and then decide.
Then you decide whether or not you want to get hit with the 2-5.
I think I do want to get hit with the 2-5 because I don't like a 2-5 anyway, and I want the builder. So that's my gut.
Yeah, that's tough.
And my gut was wrong, but not by a lot. But the right play is to lift the blot, make the 8 point and lift the blot, because you don't want to get hit with the 2-5. I would have risked it.
Yeah. So someone says that yesterday Ryan seemed to be upset on stream when it looked like he was losing to Jorgen. And I think you're kind of misinterpreting why Ryan was upset. He wasn't upset because he was losing to Jorgen. He was upset with himself because he saw that the second after he hit the clock that he had missed a hit. And he thought that missing the hit would have like ruined his PR and would have made him look silly on stream, but he still played like a 2.3 or something.
Yeah, but missing the hit also could cost you the match.
Yes, of course, but he was upset with himself that he had missed that he could hit it.
Yeah, these guys are beyond being mad or upset when they're losing.
We're really very used to losing.
They do care. They do care. Losing is the dice has more to do about whether they're losing. They care about how they play.
Yeah, and missing that, of course, is going to cost him match-winning chances, and he thought that if he lost because he had missed the hit, he was going to lose sleep over that, of course.
I will tell you something that I firmly believe. What every top player like these two guys have in common, they're perfectionists. They want to get it right. Otherwise, they never would have gotten to this level. By the way, this structure that he has, the 3 spares on the 6 and 5, is something I teach you try to avoid. I don't know if he could have avoided it.
Double 6, Ali going for the sneaky gammon.
Yeah.
That would be an awful way to start this match for Ryan. Okay, luckily for him, he's in. The gammon seems to be saved, but 4 points will still be lost.
And it's still a big win. 4 points is 4 points.
4 points is very big.
Shockingly bad PRs for both of them, but they've had some tough decisions, and it's still very early.
Yeah.
I don't like my under 3 PR bet anymore. I'm glad you didn't take it.
Yeah.
I have witnesses. He didn't take it.
You know what's funny is that, like, it's still probably a good line because of how early it is.
Yeah.
It's still a good line. Like, I'm still going, do what I even want to take it now, you know?
Yeah, you're right. They're that good. They are that good. They can both play 1 PR for many games.
Yeah, I mean, a 6.91 after 2 games is nothing.
We saw Kazuki play a match under 2 PR last night.
Yeah.
And, by the way, we saw Dana Nazarian in a big match play under 2 PR.
Now everyone knows how good Dana is.
I've known it for many years. He's no surprise to me.
Wasn't any surprise to me. I certainly let them know ahead of time what they were in store for.
That's why he was being streamed. You don't see anybody in stream 1 who's
luckily
a
there's
beginner.
a few Americans here who know, you know, this guy needs to be on.
Yeah, that's right. And by the way, you really insisted that this match be on Stream 1,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I agree with you completely.
Yeah.
They're
Ryan
saying, well,
and
Ryan's
Ali.
been streamed way too much. We got to spread it out. But he's been streamed way too much for a very good reason.
Yeah, and I love Ali as a player and as a person as well. He is.
He's a sweetheart.
He's the best.
He's a great guy.
He's always
Very good for the game.
giving me tips and puts out information on YouTube and lectures on the FM Gammon website, YouTube page as well.
And if you ever go to a tournament in Turkey, and I know Art is a fantastic tournament director, and I love him, but there's another tournament director that Ali works for called Fuat. He puts on little tournaments that have 1,000 players, 800 players, and Ali pretty much coordinates it. He's the guy who runs the whole thing and puts it together. And the technology is beyond anything else in anywhere in the world. And how you get texts on your next match, your clock starts automatically. So if you're late, your clock is running. You report automatically. It's the most automated, high-tech approach to backgammon, and it's wonderful.
Yeah, the FT Gammon app or whatever it is next level.
Yeah, BGD or something like that. I tried to buy it, and then I tried to license it, and they wouldn't let me have it. I wanted to take it all over the world.
Boxes by Ryan. Now he takes a really big lead in this race. I like making
Wait a
the
minute.
2
If
point.
he's taking a really big lead, why do you make the 2 point?
Just so this checker here has a harder time getting around.
It's not a really big lead. That's 17 pips.
17 pips after the play, and so Ryan just wanted to make it difficult for this guy to get around, just
gonna
in
be
case he
double?
rolled a 3-4 or something.
Oh, I wouldn't have made the 2 point. I
Then it
would
might have-
have gone with that up in the race theory.
Then it might have been a double pass if he rolled a 3-4 with that kind of race
I
lead
hear you.
in the shot. So Ryan's always trying to find a way to make his game even better than the dice were intending.
Especially because he's losing, it makes it very easy to double here, and it is an easy take according to XG. But when I'm winning 5-0, down 10% in the race, I might be tempted to pass.
Yeah, so I mean, his point of last take in a straight race would be 13 pip deficit, right? And he's up 12, so I mean, it is very close to a pass.
Yeah. So don't be misled by that XG 0.08 thing.
If Ollie were
This is
down
tough.
14 pips, this would be a pass, but he's down 12, so he can take. It is a very long race, potentially.
Oh, I love this close-up they're showing of Ali. Can you tell by looking at him what a nice guy he is? He really is a wonderful guy. I've known him now for I helped to start the company, the FM board company. I brought him a Taki board and said, improve on this board and you'll have something that'll really sell, and they did. Okay.
Or 4. All right. So after the correct double take, Ali rolls a fantastic roll that helps him catch up in this race. Ryan is now not a happy camper.
Yeah. And when you're holding the cube in a long race, you got an extra 18% winning chances because you can use that cube as a weapon. You don't have to get your checkers off first when you're holding the cube. All you have to do is get to about 80% and you've won. So it's getting closer now. It's
5-2, of course, just brings this checker in.
He's still down 11 pips, but he's on the roll. The average roll's about 8. Look at
right.
this. Now we have an exact even pip count.
I like going to the 4 and slotting the 3 point.
Really, I bring them both down.
Nah, Ryan.
I feel like I'm winning the race because of the cube.
It's an even race with Ryan on roll. I like just bearing it in
Well,
to good spots.
we didn't see the XG answer. I would bet that one. I don't want to bury my checkers.
I'll bet it with no wash clause.
You got $20.
All right.
0.02 is the wash.
No, it can't be. It's a racing play. It'll always be a wash.
All right.
I bet just right or wrong.
All right, you got it.
All right.
You got it. I think I've been taught not to bury my checkers down to the low points.
But that could
All right.
that could
Should
be
I ask
exactly
him to
what
stop the
happens.
match while we
No,
do
I
our
can
bet?
Just pause the YouTube stream and put it in the XG.
I mean, our bet's much more important than this match. You're about to learn something. I'm not as dumb as I look. I would have bet $21.
2150.
That's how confident I am. When you're racing and it's close, you don't throw checkers down to the low points.
No, you didn't. I was putting it on the 4 and on the 3.
Oh,
This is efficient for the race.
oh,
for
that.
sure.
Oh, that. You know, don't ruin my arguments with logic. Ooh, double five.
Oh, very nice.
That's
shake by
big
Ryan.
for Ryan. He's rewarded for his cubing. Oh, 6-5 is pretty good, but 6-5 is not as good as double five.
Is this dollars or euros?
Dollars.
All right, all right.
I don't have enough euros. Plus, I'm starting to think you might be right. And,
The euro's worth more than the dollar.
yeah, that's right. It's 117. Last year it was about 102 or 103. Now it's 117.
Yeah, they've been killing me too with the dollar to pound.
Yeah. Oh, move back to the U.S.
Double twos for Ryan. Nice shake. And here, I think you could just go 4-2. I think would be
Yeah.
better.
I think it's kind of rude that they're still playing while we're
always
working out
move the
this
middle
bet.
one.
I know
on.
what that sound means.
0.001.
Is that right?
Let's see here what this.
No,
computer
it's a lot.
overlord's telling- No. This is. They do this. They just look at the first game.
Looks like I'm going to win the bet, though.
Nah, 0.001. I mean, I
We had no wash line,
I know.
you
I
said.
put in the no wash clause.
You did
Give
it.
me 1 second.
I was willing to make it close.
All right, let me get my money ready just in case this thing doesn't work out.
You're going to need some more money. This match is early, and I'm a bettor. You know what? I like to bet even if I'm not sure, because then if I'm wrong, I remember it better. It's a better lesson for me. So either way, I'm happy. I either win money or I win a lesson. It's a cheap lesson too. Plus bragging rights. If I can
Bragging rights are the most important bit.
If I can beat Justin Knoll in a bet and be able to brag about that, I bragged about something.
I like being able to hold them over Ryan. It feels good. Yeah, there you go. Here you go, Phil.
How much did I win by?
I'm rolling it out. It says it's less than 1%, but it actually says that it's right by a significant margin, according to me at least. What I think is significant. 1% in this.
So you understand the principle. You understand now why I'm a good teacher and a lousy player? I mean, I understand the concepts, but over the board, I can't. There's no way I can compete with these guys. Well, I do. Okay, sometimes.
Interesting.
Remember, holding the cube makes you more inclined to want to race and just play pure racing, not waste any pips.
Maybe there's some spot where you roll like 6-1 twice and leave a shot yourself. Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
Okay, I'm going home now.
Yeah, well,
I've done my work.
You got your refund from the other day.
That's right. I've got nothing more to prove, and if I open my mouth again, I could get in trouble.
All right, boxes for Ryan. What a fantastic shot. And now Ali
He better
has
not dance.
2 checkers on the roof.
25% of the time he doesn't come in, and most of the time he comes in, he doesn't anchor. He has to have a 3.
Yeah, I mean, he better roll a 3.
He better roll a 3 or doubles, double 4, double 5. And he didn't.
4-1, okay.
So we know this is a pass.
Yeah, the cube's been turned already.
Oh, I'm sorry.
So the blitz attack is going to continue. I think you just hit and come down. I think coming down is probably better. I can see this gives more covers for the checker on the 4-point, but, you know, what if he enters on the 5? Then you'd have an extra builder from 13 to 11 and probably more combination numbers to cover as well.
And down, you were right. Down was right. And it's easier to roll a high number than a low number, too.
Yeah, now he's anchored. Okay. Really would like a number to cover. That
He
does
does.
cover.
This play is clear. There's nothing else.
But Ali's in the game. I mean, you can see he wins 30% of the time, even rolling from the roof here.
And if he came in, that 30% would go to 40%, maybe. Jump up there, 35% maybe.
So Ryan's racing lead really, I mean, okay, it's a lot for sure, but a lot of it is just really heavily weighted kind of behind his anchor, which really hurts his flexibility, which means filling this open point in is going to be quite difficult.
Yeah,
unless he just rolls an exceptionally good number.
60 pips is 60 pips. You know, that means you absolutely have to hit a shot to get it to win.
You do, but it would be much better if the 60 pips were still in front of him,
Yes, no question about it.
just to block and potentially build.
It's a very impure position. I'm not sure that's right. Oh, it was right. I was tempted to play 2-1 and have a little more flexibility by leaving it on the 7.
I wish
it's
I'd
the wrong
seen it
idea.
faster. I would have tried to get my money back with the.
You would have gotten it back.
Oh, what
You
a
would've
nice
gotten it
shake
back.
from Ryan.
Now, again, I might play 2-1 and keep the 7 point as the lander.
I think this is good.
Really?
Yeah.
I like to have a place to land.
Yeah, I hear you, but
Who cares about the 2 point?
yeah, I get it.
And his play was right, but it's all close. My play was wrong by .014, keeping the 7 point. I'm surprised. I really thought having that landing point would be big. Makes the ace. Oh, it's a 4-2.
4-2.
Where I thought it was a 4-1.
We can see the best play according to XG is just coming out.
And 2 down isn't bad.
Yeah, the problem with this is that it coming down just makes it so much easier for these other checkers to start working their way home.
You get Gammon twice as much making the right play, and it's still right.
Yeah, well, if white rolls 6-1, 6-2, 6-3, 6-5, right? Now you get a double shot.
Again, we're hearing the optimist. You're looking at all the wonderful things that can happen.
Well, you have to play against their
Yeah.
bad numbers.
You're probably going to lose this game if you don't get lucky, and you might as well try to get lucky. I must tell you, I would have brought 2 down. I would have made the error, the .026 error. Why am I being so damn honest? That's my nature. I'm not embarrassed that I'm not as good as these guys. Let's see what he does. It wouldn't be terrible at all to play 2 down here. Is there any merit to covering in 1 down? Is that on the list anywhere? Oh, you can't. 4-2.
You just win so many more games by hopping out that it's worth the risk of the gammons, you know.
You win 6% more games, but you lose 11% more gammons. That's almost, to me, that sounds like almost a wash, and it really is almost a wash.
Yeah, you could probably win some more gammons by coming out as well.
Oh, I didn't look at that side of it. You win 1% more gammons, so that's the difference there. That's the nice thing about XG. You can the people say it doesn't tell you why, but if you dig into those numbers, you can figure out why.
When you even when he doesn't have to break it this roll, at least since you've come out, you can then come around, and then there's that same sort of option where you keep that pressure from here the rest of the way as well.
Yeah, there's such value in keeping that midpoint. Let's say he doesn't roll any of those numbers and he rolls a 3-2 or something. It's still nice to have the midpoint. All right. He made my place.
5-4.
See,
right?
if he'd had the midpoint,
Yeah.
it would
Well,
be,
he would have been hit if he came out,
That's
right?
true. He would have been hit. Lose more in Gammon, but get Gammon more. I saw the 4. I'm thinking 6-4 was his only really horrible roll, and I saw the 4 up. Yeah, he doesn't want to leave it odd. I mean, he's got the game won if he doesn't leave a shot, so why would you leave 5 checkers and taking the extra checker off? You wouldn't leave 5 checkers on the 6 point.
Ryan doesn't really win a ton of gammons in this position anyway.
Yeah. It isn't terrible to take one off here. It really isn't that many shots, but it's wrong.
Yeah, I mean 6-5, double 6, double 5.
Yeah. If you
Even
really
double
needed
4 would've
Gammons,
left
though,
a
you'd make
shot.
that play. If it was Gammon go,
Or
you
double 4
would take 2 off.
Yeah, yeah.
So now he's just trying to smoothly take it home. He's saving a 6 so he doesn't have to go out. He rolls a 6. Oh,
Double 2s and rips 2 off. Okay,
Yeah.
if he fans here, there could be something potentially, but still
Nope,
not
right in.
really. Okay.
So we're going to have a closer match. We're going to have
Oh,
5
double 5s. This is not a time for Ali to start limping, although it's still very unlikely.
no,
Okay,
that's it.
No problem.
game over.
No Gammon.
No G, no loss. 5-4, close match. And look at those PRs. They're coming down and down and down. Ali made one pretty big blunder, and he's still recovering and getting his PR down to under 4.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be quite low, I think, by the end of the match, without a doubt in the world. It will certainly be, if you get some tough decisions early in the match, your PR is going to look wild for a little bit.
They're taking a break, and let me remind you, when you take a break, most of you, I'm sure, have Backgammon Galaxy on your phone or on your computer, and I urge you to try the quizzes. Go to the quiz section and scroll down, and you'll see that every single day we put in 10 new problems. In fact, Ali selects the problems, doesn't he?
Yeah, Ali selected the problems. I think that, well, the first 10 I know for sure because I looked at them on the app the other day for the first round that he put out, and I remembered all of them from the day before.
So I got 3 wrong on the first day, and I got 4 wrong on the second day, but I have to say that a couple of us were real close decisions on the second day, but the third day is up also. So every day I'm looking at them because it's fun. These are actual problems that came up here in this room behind us. Someone in some of these matches, usually probably on the stream matches, because they're all those.
Yeah,
all
I
those
think a lot of them come from Ali's matches.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of them just come from Ali's matches, and I know Mark asked him to send him some positions to put in a quiz.
Yeah.
And Ali, of course, obliged. And yeah, I mean, he always comes up with really good, interesting positions. And, had me and Ryan and Oliver around a table. I just and Mark the other day just looking at these positions. And there were times where, we would have 3 different answers among 4 players, and we all thought we were right.
Very interesting. I think that even one of the things is all of Seb Wilkinson's blunders from Monte Carlo from last year or something.
Now, if someone was going to put all of my blunders from a tournament on the website, I would think they would ask my permission first. But they go, this is all of Seb's blunders compiled by somebody else who isn't Seb. And I go, that sounds rude.
It does
that sounds rude.
It does sound rude.
Because then you could go, oh, what is this guy?
I don't think they have the bandwidth for all my blunders. I think
no. I mean, it really just depends on what your mindset is in the moment.
You need a bigger cloud for my blunders. So the other thing we'd like to ask you to do, and I know it sounds redundant, but hit the like button. That helps more people come to Backgammon and watch our YouTube streams.
Hitting the like button really helps us.
It's not hard. Just you just click, just go over there and click the word like. So simple. And also, we do try to watch the comments. If you have any suggestions, problems, questions, comments, we'll try and catch it and respond to it. And we haven't been looking too much because we're too busy betting each other.
If anybody wants to play on Galaxy right now in a coin game, open up your app and insert this code right now. And the number is 6175 to the first person who puts it in. 6175. Yeah, we'll play a coin game on Galaxy.
I wish I had gone fast enough. I would have done it with my because I got Galaxy also.
6175. We'll play a coin game on Galaxy.
Oh, look at this note I got from Ali Chingar Sentel. He's from Turkey. He's a very close friend of Ali Seaton Berlin. He's a former world champion. And after he says he's watching us. Thank you. Nice to see you, Ali. And I'll never forget how you took me to dinner in Turkey after you won the world championship. I was so impressed until I found out that the dinner cost only $20. We had a 7-course meal with dessert, and he just won $65,000, and he buys me a $20 dinner. So you cheapskate, thanks for watching. I mean, I would have taken you at least a $25 dinner. But really,
this might be a short
you're a real gentleman. He's a surgeon. He made more money playing backgammon that year than he made as a doctor.
Really?
Oh, yeah. He's a great player, great guy. Turkey is almost always one of my stops on my way to Cyprus. I'll be doing it again this year. I've got many, many friends there, and I just love the vibe. Turkey and Jamaica are my 2 favorite places to go play backgammon, where the vibe is just, the passion is just so incredible. Screaming and yelling and having fun. And in both places they smoke, but they're smoking different things.
That's true. What do they smoke in Jamaica, Phil? I don't.
Ganja.
I am unaware.
You pass the dookie on the left side there.
I I don't know about these things,
That's
you know.
pass the dookie on the left side, man.
Pass Baduki, or you pass Kazuki on the way to the
Pass
Chouette?
Suzuki on the way to the Chouette. Yeah.
Am I really
Is
going to run
Suzuki
here?
I don't think Suzuki's here this year.
Kazuki or
No,
Suzuki?
Suzuki. There's a Suzuki in Japan that's a great player also.
I thought you were talking about the motorbike for a moment.
Yeah,
I
right.
was unfamiliar with
No,
the
I'm
player.
talking about the player. There's this.
Wow, 27
There's
pips. Am
so
I really
many-
going to run? Oh, I'm
there's-
running out of time. Maybe I'll just make this
Japan's
play.
got a bunch of fantastic players. Well, maybe I could ask him to stop the match until you finish.
No, no, no. It's okay, Phil. 2, 2, 2.
You know one of the best players in Japan? Will shock you. It's Akiko's husband. Akiko will still tell you her husband is better than she is. Hiro. A few years ago, she won the U.S. Open in Las Vegas, and that same day, her husband was winning the Osaka Open in Japan. I mean, how often does something like that happen?
I'm sure it's pretty rare.
I don't think.
For one, you have to be in Osaka.
No, I don't think a husband and wife winning two separate big tournaments at the same day. I don't think that's ever happened before.
What's stopping any one of us from putting the stream in here instead of the music? You know.
Oh.
I don't know what they're talking about now, but they're
I'm listening to Metallica.
having a
I'm
friendly
saying,
discussion.
what's
I know.
stopping me from doing
Oh,
this?
is it Ryan that's playing you?
Boom, live. Okay.
What are they checking, the clock? They may be checking the clock,
I know. I trust you, but in
going back
general,
and looking at the stream.
this should be delayed.
That's the only thing I think that could be a problem here. The scoreboard's certainly right.
Okay.
I lobby for something that they're not doing. I think every big match should have a monitor. And it's not to stop cheating or bad plays. It's just so that the monitor can make sure the moves are legal, the clock is right, and the scoreboard's right.
Now, a monitor, do you mean the lizard or just someone observing the match?
Someone observing the match and having some authority. Then you wouldn't see people starting with 3 checkers off the board.
I have definitely seen that before.
Joe Russell and Jorgen Granstad last year.
I remember.
I was doing the commentary.
Was that last year or the year before? It
was last year.
Yeah, it was last year.
It was last year.
Yeah, I
By
remember.
the way, Joe Russell's going to join me for world champion. Joe Russell will join me for commentary at tonight's match. Or
I
at 5
remember.
o'clock.
I remember the tournament director made a ruling, and then the players were able to overrule the tournament director's ruling.
And that was a great sportsmanship by Jorgen Granstad to do that. And it cost him.
And he
ended
lost
up
by
losing
1
the match.
point.
He ended up losing the match by 1 point. And really, Jorgen did not have to do that. Joe lost that game, and it was his fault that he had the checkers off. The rules clear, and the director, Art, is the nicest guy in the world. He left it to the players, and the players agreed. Jorgen was just such a gentleman. But he got his revenge. Later on in the tournament, Jorgen had Joe again and beat him.
Oh.
Because it was a double elimination. And I'll remind you again, this is single elimination. I know many people object to it, and there's other people who love it. I must tell you, from our standpoint, it's very exciting. If you lose, you know you're out.
It makes the bracket so much easier to follow, it being a single elimination tournament. But of course, it makes it more heartbreaking that there isn't a second opportunity to give yourself a chance to win after coming all of this way.
That's
but
right. But you can win consolation.
Yes,
and
there's money in
consolation
that.
is a lot of money in at this tournament. It's no small thing to win consolation.
I think I just lost on time because I was too busy doing commentary on the actual match. Look at that. Oh, that's too bad.
Did
I
you
looked
lose your
away
match?
for a second. Well, I lost on time.
Oh, you lost on
It's
time.
the commentary thing, you
You
know.
shouldn't have played speed.
Well, you know, anything slower, I'd fall
I
asleep.
only play speed online. Only play speed. I get bored otherwise.
So we're not splitting into this. So maybe we play 2 down.
You might play 4 in and 1 down. No, 2 down is right.
Yeah. Seems like the
I
easiest
would have
way
played.
to move
I
forward.
would have played the second best play. I would have played 4 in and the 2 down. Only a 6-4
But
hit.
splitting into this is like a no-no, right? So.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, this gives you great opportunities to make the 5, make the bar, all things that are going to help your game long term because your positions are very similar, right? Now you have the choice to hit or make the 5. And, you know, if we had lifted,
Hitting's right by a lot.
yes, but
No,
he
not
wouldn't
by a
have.
lot.
He
By
would have.
4%.
That's a lot to Ryan.
Yeah.
He would run into a wall if he
that's
he
right.
made the wrong one.
It's not a lot to me, but it's a lot to them. You're right.
In
Five.
5-4. No,
Five,
5-5.
double five.
Oh my goodness.
Makes
Then-
the ace point,
Yes.
or does he hit the second checker outside?
No, you make the one for sure. For sure, you make the one.
I was,
because-
I was tempted to hit that other checker. Look,
Do you know why you don't hit the one outside, Phil?
why?
Well, so
Oh, you break your midpoint.
well, as long as you hit one of the guys, it's going to be fine. But making the 1 point is probably the most important thing you can do, so he doesn't anchor there, because any of those other checkers are still going to be sitting there next roll, so you're going to be able to hit them regardless. So I think you play 13 to 8 hitting.
Now you're too good to double.
Because there's more builders
Yeah.
aiming on the 5, and then you have the chance to pick up both of those other spare checkers.
And that's one reason why it was too good to double. By that we mean, why should he double and win 1 point when he can play on and probably win 2 and not too likely lose? So that's what too good to double means. So
Comes out.
he rolled
and
quickly.
I guess we could either make the bar or make the other point. Either seems fine.
I like the bar because it's another builder for the 2 point,
Yeah, that seems fair.
and it's right. .004 right. I'm a .004 player. It's close, very close. It really didn't matter much. What matters is how Ryan rolls. This is a classic blitz.
6-1, this double hits.
I'm double hitting. You don't want him to anchor. If he hits you back, you can always double him out.
5-1.
You're still too good.
Or 3 hits and makes the 2 point.
There you go. You could almost surely chalk this up as a 2-pointer. Unless it becomes a 3-pointer.
This 5-3 just comes off the 18. I like this.
Another builder.
And nothing really punishes you besides the obvious double
Yep.
5s.
And, you know, he didn't worry about it.
And
He's
even
not
then, it's
afraid of a
not-
ghost.
Even then, I mean, it's awful, but it's not.
There it
you know.
is.
And there's the closeout. And as you can see, Ali's under a 4 again. You know, the more decisions he gets, he's going to be creeping closer to 3. Ryan is playing a 2.09, and his PR won't move because he's closed out.
And by the way, if you were in the old system under Snowy, his PR would get better and better every time he dances. And that's one of
Really?
the, yes. If your ER in Snowy, you get rewarded for every roll, even if you dance. And that's one of the things that Xavier had changed with. When Xavier designed Extreme Gammon, he had 3 advisors. He had me and Neil Kazaros and Mochi. And I came up with the term PR to change it. And that's the first thing we changed. You don't get credit for dancing. You only get credit for a decision. And you could sit on the bar and get better and better and better. And with Snowy, it was very, very poor compared to Extreme Gammon in that respect. And the next version of XG, we've already got a working model called Sage, which not only tells you the right play, but it explains it as if you and I were sitting here. We've trained AI. Mochi and I and Perry Gartner have trained AI to explain the plays to you as if you had a pro sitting there. And this will be coming out, and we're hoping to incorporate it into the new XG, or it'll come out as a separate product. So instead of having to guess why did we hit or why did we not hit, it'll explain it.
And that works.
Yeah, it should put me out of business as a teacher.
That's interesting.
He left it odd. He left it odd on top where high doubles will leave a shot. I think that could have been avoided. Probably not a big deal, but if he'd rolled 6-5 there.
Yeah, of course. You know, there's some variations, though, where maybe, you know, he leaves it really flat and then he rolls a 6-1, 4-1, sort of 5-1, and it starts to get awkward on its own anyway.
I had to look. I didn't have enough time to look at it. He played it so fast. Usually
Clearing
it's
from the
wrong.
rear.
Why leave anything that could possibly leave a shot if you could avoid it? when you're going to sure gammon as long as you don't leave a shot. Maybe he was thinking backgammon. I mean, at some point, you do start thinking about backgammons.
I think 4 checkers on the roof, the backgammon rate starts to become quite a bit more significant.
Yeah. And that 4th checker is the one that usually hits you.
Yeah,
That's
true. That's true. That's true. The longer you stay on the roof, the more likely it is your position gets awkward and leaves the shot for the other guy to hit.
Then you wonder, why did I hit that 4th checker? This game can be so cruel. That's a great example of cruelty. You hit too many checkers. All you want to do your whole life is hit them, and you hit too many.
Looks like Ali's going to get 2 points here.
Yep. Which is not insignificant. These things add up. Still, you know, you keep trying until it's impossible. And he 4 and 4. It is possible. Now it's impossible. If he'd rolled doubles there, he could still have maybe gotten off if he rolled another set of doubles after that. So you don't quit, because we've seen a lot stranger things happen than 2 doubles in a row. All right, both played very solid backgammon. And again, I can't fault Ali too much for the blunder that he made. Justin and I both pointed out it was a very difficult decision.
Or 2 just makes the 4 point.
He's coming up because he's winning the race, and he doesn't have that much danger of being pointed on there. Only 5-3 and double 3 and double 5. He wants to get out of there. Ryan's right to come up for outfield control. This is not on the list. Look at the transcriber had to scroll down to find out what play to come out to the 18 there.
Yeah, 24, 20, 13, 11 makes sense. I don't generally love plays like 8 to 4.
This is the right play. He found the best play, but they're close. They are close.
This gets hit with what? Just, I mean, 6-2 on the outside, double 2s, double 4s. 3-1 points. Great roll by Ali.
Where's your 6? It's usually to the 18 here.
Yeah, I mean, everything else is going to expose some sort of other shot.
I think you usually, oh, he's going to the 5.
Ryan goes for the 5.
I would have gone to the 18.
He's looking at. I prefer this one, I think.
This is my play, and it's right. Okay. It's just a reflex for me to go to the 18 in these situations. Because if you get hit there, you don't lose as much as he loses when you hit him back. And there's a lot of hit backs. What we call return shots. Like Justin will get a return shot if I give him another bet, and he's gonna have to wait a long time for that to happen.
Yeah, the XG feed pops up too quickly for me to sneak it in before the answer gets there already, you know?
Well, I called it before the feed.
Yeah, they didn't pop it up for such a for such a play.
Do you hit 2 or do you make the 2 point?
Oh, that's a good question, actually.
He made the 2 point quickly, so it's probably right. I want to see that one. I think there was some merit to hitting 2, but usually making the points better.
Yeah, I mean, with this 3-6, okay, he entered, but like none of the 6s are particularly great. And if the scores were reversed, maybe there could be some sort of cube action. But here, with Ali leading, I'm not sure. Maybe there could still be. It just depends on, I guess, what play Ryan decides to come up with.
Well, the 2 best plays are about tied. And those are the 2 that he's looking at. They're very close.
No, nothing is close. Only bar 16
that's
is a good play.
0.097. You're right.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm sorry.
This plays a 130
0.07.
blunder. I mean, this just gives him 2s and 6s and 5s and 3s to hit checkers and aces as well, all over the board. So
This is
I mean,
3 exposed blots as opposed to 2.
this is 4s, 1s, and 6s. So that sounds like less numbers than this. This is 2, 1, 6, 3, 5. That sounds like almost every number on the dice.
This could get him the cube. That mistake could get him the cube.
I think you're right, Phil. I think he should.
And if he made the other play, it might not have been a cube. So this is a double compounded mistake.
Yeah, I agree.
And it is a double. And I'm not sure the other play would have been a double.
Because if you get one and he just doesn't enter properly, you might pick up all of them. And so the gammons are sky high.
I want to get that scoreboard pushed in a little bit so we can see it better. Do that between games. You can't see the scoreboard. It is 7-4. We'll get that fixed. Oh, you can see it. Good. There we go.
Thank you
You
very
know what?
much.
I guess Tara heard me. It's like Siri. She's always listening. I got to worry about what I say. Tara's always listening.
Phil, she sees you when you're sleeping and even when you're awake.
Let me tell you something. A couple of weeks ago, I went online looking for something, and up popped a T-shirt saying, "Never trust an old man with backgammon skills." Now, how did they know I was an old man with backgammon skills? I mean, that is so sneaky.
I bet you AI generated the T-shirt in that moment for you.
Probably. I have the shirt now, by the way. I liked it. They made a sale.
Yeah. So I think this one is, yeah, I mean, maybe. I think I prefer the other one because there's still a connection between the two back checkers, so you could link up a little bit easier if you get away with it.
More important, though, he really missed a cube there.
Also, if you come out with the other checker, the twos are duplicated to hit on the 5-point and to hit on his side of the board on the 4-point.
He has lost his market, and he might even be too good now.
The 2s and 4s would have both been duplicated.
He's too good. Yeah, he's too good. He lost his market. He really blew the cube. Wouldn't it have been great to have the cube turned here for Ali?
Yes, of course.
He's going to be very sorry later on when he sees he missed that cube.
I think Ryan feels like he saves a few points in these situations when these cubes get missed. He could have lost 4. Now he might only lose 2.
And that's a big difference between 2 and 4. It's not just 2 points. It's the equity difference. It's your chances of winning make a big difference. This is a good play here. The switch is right.
Yeah, all of the best plays include the switch because there's so many checkers in the zone that you can reasonably assume you're going to achieve the closeout.
The zone is all of your checkers in your first 2 quadrants.
Yeah,
you add them up, and by the way, I count checkers in the zone
here
very quickly because I count the ones that aren't. That's Justin showing you the zone. I count the ones that aren't in the zone, and I can see there's 3 checkers on the other side in the other quadrants.
6s, 5s, 3s will all attack loose on the 3-point. So the 3 does this, and I mean, you could even, bring the 4 down again if you wanted, but maybe you could do this because it gives you more covers here as well. But either play seems fine.
Yep.
6-5 just makes the 4-point. And Ryan needs a 3. He rolls 1. Okay.
He got it.
And now if Ryan can get lucky here, there's a chance he can make this anchor 5, and the 4 misses. Okay, so this is Ryan's opportunity to make this advanced anchor.
We bring the 4 down.
Yeah, the 4 should come down.
It does.
And if Ryan can roll a 3, he can make a game out of this. And if he doesn't, it looks like Gammon City, Phil. Three.
Whoa.
He rolls a 3.
What a swing.
That
It was
is a
still
Gammon
smart for
save.
him not to double. Wow.
Ali, of course, still playing on too good. But this is really big. And I'm not sure. I guess it was still too good by a little bit. But
It was. It said it was.
Yeah?
Too good.
Okay.
It said it was too good.
Ryan rolls a 3-1 here or something, or a 3-5.
But you're also right on. Brian's got a 25% chance to win here with that anchor.
Yeah, but it's hard with the cube still in the center because Ali can always get him out.
That's a good point. If Ryan came in with a 3 right now, it'd be double pass.
He would double him in an instant, and then Ryan would just pass, and that would be a good outcome for him because he would only lose 1 point.
Do you make the bar here?
I like it.
It's wrong.
Yeah? Maybe it's better to clear this point because it's 6 away? Okay.
I'd like to play dice on checkers, especially with these flat checkers. Why not just let them count? 6-3. Again, you could make the bar, but do you want to? No. It's just something you'd have to clear later. In fact, I would clear the 8-point real quickly here if I could. And he can.
Yeah, and he should.
And he should.
Any point you can break while your opponent is on the roof on the outside is worth doing.
It's right. It's the right play. It's not terrible not to, but
solves a lot of problems later.
You do worry about double 6 here, though. You always worry about that boogeyman. Well, I go to the ace point.
Might be better to go to the deuce.
Really?
Yeah, I think
You're
so.
right. Why?
Yeah, just distribution-wise, I think it
Explain me
looked
that.
better.
Why is that better distribution?
I just think that this gap here ends up being weakening longer the game goes versus a gap here. Because this can be cleared, then this can be cleared. But when this doesn't have that spare, it just is funny structure-wise long-term.
That's a great call, Justin. What's happening in your match over there, Bill? Who?
Fernando lost 2 8 cubes in the other match. Wow.
Who's he playing?
Peter Yes Thompson just
Peter
won
Jess
his
Thompson?
match.
He's playing a nobody. The Danes think he's the best player in the world. A lot of people keep claiming that for years, that Peter Jess Thompson. Match is over. Peter Jess Thompson
So can
wins.
Ryan save this gammon here? I mean, without
No.
getting a shot?
No.
So if you can't, you should be playing the win. So you make a play like 6-3, and then maybe move the 2 to make the 8, right?
I'm with you.
If you can't save the gammon, you make the priming plays to win the game, I think. And this is a gammon save play. So let's say Ryan does get lucky and get a shot here. He could still very easily lose this game. But this spot, there's no way he's getting off this gammon without winning. So make your prime.
I think he heard you. He's not. He would have brought a checker in there if he was trying to roll off the gammon. Oh, what do you do here?
As black?
Yeah, do you take?
I think you get a gammon every time anyway, right? That's what we were discussing.
Okay,
so you
so-
probably clear the 4.
You just don't play greedy.
Yeah, because you
You
get a
don't
G
need
every
to.
time anyway, right?
Yep. You're not every time. You're 88%.
It feels like every time.
It feels like it, right?
And you never lose. And
By the
never
way-
losing is good.
Yeah, peeling 4, you don't win many more gammons either. So why do it? Well, you do win a couple more gammons, but again, you're still.
Your gammon rate is actually lower by ripping off like 3 checkers. Because you might lose.
Right.
And you can't win a gammon if you lose.
That's a really good concept. And he leaves a shot here with 6-1, 5-1, and 4-1. And he could get hit and still lose.
Yes, but
after
Ryan
that.
wasn't making the plays to make the prime, was he? He was trying to save gammon in a position where you can't save a gammon.
Well, Ollie's lucky that Ryan couldn't hear you. Because you were predicting this. It's not that unusual to roll a 6-1, 5-1, or 4-1. That's 6 shots.
3-1.
3-1. That's 8 shots. Wow.
So more than 20% of the time, he's going to get a shot, and then Ryan just has to hit it.
Well, he hits it about 30% of the time. That's 6%. 30% of 20% is around 6%. That's not a real weird happening for backgammon. If you play to get that extra 6% edge every time, it adds up big time. Yeah, I don't know how big a problem it was not to clear the 4. Did you see how big a mistake that was?
To not clear the 4?
Yeah.
It was a bit, but Ali and I would say, oh, it was sizable, but to anybody else, it's fine.
Okay, the only disadvantage of leaving 1 checker there is double 1. So it wouldn't be terrible to come out. But why give him a double 1?
Oh, and he rolls double 4s. And now Ryan could get backgammoned.
That was the reason to come out. That's what he was thinking about.
Oh, this gets off the BG. Ryan very nicely sees
Yep.
this.
Yep.
If he just comes out with one checker and Ollie rolls another double, there's a chance Ryan could roll 2-1 and get backgammoned accidentally.
Right, and a lot of people would have come out with one checker.
Yeah,
without
they
even
wouldn't.
thinking about
They
it.
wouldn't have really thought about
That's
it.
a great catch. Because my instinct was right away, and then I saw, oh yeah, that's got to be right.
Yeah, now you could come
Now
out with
everything's
2-1.
off. Everything's
Exactly, exactly.
And I might have just shot out with one checker. Wow, you can't not think every minute in this game.
You can't take a move off. I remember being in New York one year. I was playing a cash game after the tournament for 200 a point. I was up like 115, maybe 120 points for 200s. And I remember Mochi was watching the game, and I mean, I'm up, right? And I'm finally getting gammoned in a game, right? I'm losing 4 points, whoop-de-doo, right? And Mochi goes after the game, oh, you should have played this ace that way, so maybe if you roll double fives, you get off the gammon. I go, even in this spot up 120 points, Mochi's not taking a move off.
Right, not a bit.
Me, I'm just like, oh, I got to play fast and, you know, to get to the next game with this
So
guy.
you're pointing out maybe there's a difference between you and Mochi?
Yes. He's Japanese and I am from the States. This is
Well, somebody told me they asked me how important is the race in backgammon. I said, well, it's very important. If you're playing an Asian, you're probably a dog.
yeah, you probably shouldn't play.
So race is very important in backgammon.
100%, 100%. I hear the Canadians also, ratio-wise, pretty good to stay away from.
Uh-huh.
They've got quite a few, I think, that are pretty good. Like
Oh,
Carl
yeah.
Sellers, right?
Yeah, Carl Sellers is amazing. Michael Niegu
Michael Niegu,
is
for
certainly
sure.
one of the top Canadian players.
He's also on, I think, maybe the top 10 on Backgammon Galaxy list.
Is he?
Yeah.
He comes to my Jamaica tournament every year. We're going to have an amazing Jamaica. In fact, he's won it twice. He tied once with his girlfriend, Layla, and they're coming to Jamaica, and that's in August. It's one of the best, most fun tournaments in the world. If I could put in a little plug for our tournament there. And then Michael always comes to New York, which is another incredible tournament. I think you've been there a few times, too.
Yeah, yeah. Something about living there makes it easy.
Yeah. I go there because I want to see New York, and the tournament's great. The biggest tournament in the U.S. Okay. We have got a classic 5-point holding game. And when your opponent is holding your 4, 5, or 7-point, it's all about the race. You don't have a double unless you're up about 12, 15% in the race. So it's all about the race. And the race is close enough to where you don't double.
There was a song, It's All About the Bass.
Uh-huh. It's all about that base. That's
But here, it's all about that race, Phil. Double fours
all about
comes
that
out.
base. All about that base.
What a fantastic number for Ali.
Yeah, it's 16 pips. It's twice as many pips as you're entitled to. Well, my good friend Fernando had lost with 2 8 cubes.
Yes,
What a
3-1.
sweet guy from Argentina. He ran the Argentina tournaments and the club down there for many years. He won Consolation here a few years ago. I was sitting there watching him do it. Fernando Newmark is a great player. But lost 2 8 cubes. It's hard to recover that from that.
And this should just slot the 1, I think, after you make the 5. Maybe saving a couple
You're
of
right.
fixes.
Real close. Real close. So we have a race with some hitting vig. Notice it's wrong to bring the checker in by just a little bit because you're trying to maybe save your 6s in case so you're not forced to leave the shot first.
Yeah, you'd rather not leave a shot first, that's for sure. Getting
it's only
hit and sent
0.005.
back would be annoying. So I think like the magnitude of the difference is what it is because like the sequence is rare, not because the idea isn't really valid. So when a sequence is really rare, of course the equity is going to be low because the likelihood of that happening isn't high.
That's
But
a lesson that Falafel taught me.
Yeah.
I was giving a lecture and Falafel was there, and the difference between two plays was small. He said, the hell with that. Think about why.
Boxes.
Think about why it's wrong. That's what you need to learn. Don't worry about if it's just small,
Yeah.
because next time it could be huge. All right, that's the game.
And there you go.
17 pips is 17 pips.
We've got ourselves a double and a monster pass.
Yep. And the reason it's not a huge double is because it's going to be a double pass next time anyway.
Yeah, I mean, because the sequence would be rare to get Ryan back into a take. He would have to roll very small, and then he would have to roll boxes or fives.
But it would be really stupid not to double, even though it's a small mistake.
Because if it happened, you would be banging your head against a wall.
Yeah. Okay, this is a very sizable lead for Ali. And before the match, I think you told me you think Ryan was a slight favorite.
It's hard to bet against how good Ryan plays, but it is very easy to bet against how good Ryan rolls. Yeah?
You really believe somebody rolls worse or better than somebody else?
Oh, it's true.
I don't believe it.
Well,
in the short run, I guarantee you it's true.
I will say that Michi has no world championship wins. Some players have 2, some players have 3, right?
Well, he played a match earlier in the week against David Wells. He lost and he played at 1.3.
Yeah.
Michi played at 1.3 and lost to David. David didn't play bad. I think David played at 3.4 or something like that.
Yeah. So, I mean...
Yeah, you're right. Michi's had some bad luck.
I will say that there are players that just don't
seem to win.
Roll as well as others in big spots. It's important to roll well in this game, right?
My dear friend Ed O'Loughlin won 3 times as many matches as he should have.
I will say that, Ed O was a very impressively strong player.
Yes.
Like, just not even for his age, but especially for his age at the time, but like just in general.
He was tough mentally, though.
Ed O was good.
He was tough. But when you look at his PRs, he won a lot more than he should have. He beat a lot of players who were playing at lower PRs. He's so mentally tough. And I think he had good dice, too. But he was my one exception. I don't believe anybody has better dice except Ed O'Loughlin. Look where it got him. Poor guy's gone. I miss him. Good guy.
And this makes the 5 point. Very difficult to argue how strong that is. And here Ryan is getting closed out again. Yeah, this must feel pretty bad. This is a good shake.
Oh, look at that. And without any hesitation, he decided he's not going to try and play a 1-3 back game.
Well, playing a 1-3 back game when you're only down 28 pips is a good way to lose.
My formula for a 1-3 back game is you'd need to be down about 100 pips.
Yeah, that's for me. I know in some chapters I've read on some back games, they say you should probably have like less than that, but I feel comfortable when I've got 90, 100. Ace-deuce game, I definitely need to have at least 100 in my opinion.
Well, I use the ace-deuce, the deuce-3, and the
Ryan scoops this really
the
quickly.
1-3, I call them super back games. They all need 100.
Oh, he's not on the roof. Wow, boxes. And this is
it wasn't a big take. It was a huge no double.
Well, you generally don't double while you're ahead in matches in gammon full positions. So the fact that black was still stuck behind white's 4 prime is what stopped it from being a cube. He wasn't even at the edge. Ryan could have just entered and anchored and had a really good game. But of course, like the best roll on the dice happened.
Yep. And Ryan's going to bang his head against the wall. He's outplaying Ali in this particular match by quite a bit.
Well, Ryan doesn't get many decisions because he's closed out every match.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. What's the luck factor to show us that?
It's about 7 points worth.
Wow,
right
that's
now.
a big luck factor. 7 is a lot.
But I mean, Ali could roll something that doesn't jump the prime, right? I mean, this could happen. Ryan could just pop a 3-5, 3-6 right now and be right back in this game. And then might be faced with a 4 cube. Ryan rolls double threes, then he enters and makes the point on his head.
That's better than a 3-5, 3-6.
And are you leaving 6 shots from the roof, Phil?
Yes.
Why?
Because that's wrong. That's why I do it.
I mean, he's got a 5-point board. 6 numbers, you're on the roof.
I got you. I like because I'm down so much of the score, I gamble. This is my play, and it's very wrong.
Yeah, I mean, you don't even have a builder out there to, like, make the 7.
But it just gives me one more way to make the 4.
Okay, but he's got
The 3, I mean.
16.5% to put you on the roof again.
You're so right. I can't argue with a lot.
6-5,
the fact.
okay. So, I mean, Ryan's already thinking about a recube.
No, he isn't thinking about it.
He's already done it.
He done it. He done it.
And he didn't hop out, so we do this, and this seems okay, but...
It's only a recube because of the score, by the way.
Because of this, I don't even think it was a recube because of the score. He had 4 checkers stuck back there, and no way to make a 5 prime, really.
Well, Ali did think a tenth of the second before he took it.
Yeah. I would have thought a 1/20th of a second about it.
I have to tell you, I did invent something called reverse Woolsey's law, which says if you're not sure your opponent had a cube, then grab it.
Yeah.
It's the opposite of Woolsey's law, and I got Kit's permission to call it reverse Woolsey's law.
I will say Alexandra Numfer in New York had 1 checker stuck behind a 3 prime and took her 16 rolls before Mochi had a chance to redouble her, and she just never hopped it.
Wow.
He's got 4 checkers stuck behind a 3 prime, right?
Wow.
And
Your odds of coming out are huge every time.
And pause it for a second. We're ordering lunch for the team. Burgers, chicken burger, veggie burger, cheeseburger, bacon cheeseburger, or avocado burger.
Bacon cheese.
Bacon cheese.
Single or double?
Double, please.
Single.
Oh, that's how we can tell ours apart. Thank you, Rory.
Thank you, Rory. Very helpful to have Rory around sometimes. It's rare, but it's helpful this time to have Rory around because he's going to bring food.
I will say Rory is fantastic at what he does here at the Backgammon
He works his
World
ass off. He's the hardest working guy I know.
He works his butt off here. Yes.
Yes. We were just complimenting you on how hard a worker for you are. It's almost tolerable to have him around. Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. So this makes the point, or it makes the 5 prime, but pointing on him is, I think, better. But here, there's still 4 numbers from the roof. The 1, 6, 2, 5. 2, 1, okay. This gets to come up.
And he's going to get whacked there. You must hit.
Well,
you
love
must
the
hit.
point. 5-3 makes the point, so Ryan's feeling pretty good.
This is a huge, huge swing game.
You don't want to enter with a 1-4. 1-2, you can just survive.
Yeah.
1-4, 1-5 would have been atrocious.
A 3. He wants to hit with a 3. Now what do you do?
I think you hop out and make the bar. No, sorry, make the midpoint.
Make the midpoint. But when you hop out, you're giving him all those 1s.
He's not hopping out. What is he doing?
Yeah, I'm afraid of the 1s.
He's
when you
making
hop
the
out.
11. Oh, because 6-4 will break the board.
It's all close. Very close.
Kazuki lost. Ryan told me last night. Ryan looked at the bracket wrong. Oh, he misread the bracket. Okay. And I didn't double
The winner
check.
of this doesn't play Kazuki?
This is what you get for trusting what Ryan says.
Yeah. Okay. This 2,
Only
I
if
think I don't. Yeah, you
No,
go 4
no.
to 2. You don't want to give him that many
Yeah,
more
yeah.
shots.
I thought you were looking at the banana split for a second, Phil.
No.
No,
The
not
other way.
while leading.
Yeah.
So if we do this, 17 direct numbers hit, plus 8, so 5, 3, and 4, 4 added, and then 9, so 5, 4, and double 3 was already counted. So there's quite a few shots.
It's almost a tie. It's less than 1% difference.
Yeah.
The one advantage of coming forward is you bring it home more if you don't get hit.
That is true.
But you're going to get hit so often. And also you don't want to throw a checker to the 2 point. It's kind of nice to have that checker on the 4 point.
That's true. One of the
for
things
later.
Phil is messaging about is that if you do something like this, right, and then you get hit here, and now you enter with a 1-3.
You
right?
enter with everything.
Now you have to break your board
Yep.
and leave another shot. So in those future variations, it doesn't work out as well. So 1-6, double 1s would be the best numbers here for Ali. 3-6, the 6 up, scared Ryan, I'm sure. 5-2, you leave it slotted.
Gives himself a 6 to cover. That's the key thing.
6s and 4s. He's going to think whether or not he wants to come out just for the double 1 switch, but I think he really needs to focus on making this 6 prime here. 5-3, okay. 4, and the 3 slots the 1, hoping to be hit, so black breaks the board, and Ryan maybe try to pick up 8 points in this game. 1-5. There's the shot from the roof. And now we can hit with sixes or double threes. Ryan really wants this badly. He rolls the six.
He got it. That was huge. That
Yeah.
was very big.
And Ali needs an ace big time because I will say that Ryan will break his six prime to hit
Ooh.
loose on the one if he could.
But that
So-
ace, that
yeah,
ace was
well,
big.
Every ace that entered was going to break something.
But it was still big to enter.
And he misses?
He's happy he anchored,
Yeah, he is.
even though it left a shot.
But there might be a point in the future, look, where Ryan's supposed to trap him off. He's supposed to let him out, actually. So the six forces him off of his anchor so he can attack him with a vengeance and a fury unlike the world has ever known.
Trap plays are hard.
No, when they're broken down to a 3-point board or less, this is when we consider trap plays. That's the signal.
Board with a 3-point board or less with a blot.
No, you don't need a blot.
You don't need a blot.
You don't need a blot. 3-point board or less, but the blot is gravy for sure. But you do not need a
Even
blot
without the blot. So he's
for sure.
well,
He's
here
doing
he
it
is.
immediately
Here he's
right
trapping.
now. Nice.
He's trapping, but it's wrong. Look at that. Why is it wrong? Because he might get another shot with a two or a three.
I need a
leaves
higher
another
analysis.
shot. Yeah,
This is a very good play.
there it is.
3-1. He
There
gets
it is.
an extra shot. He should hit. I would hit.
So he can come in behind him and not worry about a repeater.
5-2. Maybe you just come out or play 6-4. One of those coming out. I
I
like.
wouldn't waste too much time on it. Big swing game. We didn't get a chance to see Ryan's recube, but you and I both kind of felt it wasn't a recube.
I don't think it was a recube
Yeah.
at the time, but Ryan knows that at the score while trailing, you can recube the second you're it's like almost a 50-50 game sometimes.
Yeah.
And so maybe he thought he had that much, and now he's crushing. Okay. Black's broken down to a 2-point board.
Yeah.
And I mean, he might be broken down to a 1-point board if he rolls another ace. And Ryan, this is a very good roll
If he
for
doesn't
Ryan.
get hit here, there's a lot of
Despite
gammons.
leaving a shot, this is a very good
A
roll.
lot of gammons if he
Ali
doesn't
needs
get
the
hit.
4 double fives. Oh,
That's
what
a
a
great shot
that
to
is
miss
a
with.
gammon save roll if I've ever seen one.
Yep. That's almost as good as hitting.
It,
Maybe
yeah,
better.
It might be better.
Might be better.
6-1 misses. Okay, so Ryan's gonna need to be lucky to get this G.
That double 5 was huge for match equity.
This turns the corner. Maybe if you roll a big double to scare the guy. No, doesn't work.
What doesn't get off here? 4-3. 4-3 doesn't get off. 4-5-4.
6-5. Okay.
5-4 and 4-3. Am I missing something?
4-2
4-2
does get
gets
off.
Break.
It
That
gets
is a
off.
very nice save from Ali. That double
save.
fives roll was pretty huge.
There's a timeout here.
That
Changes-
might have been a
change
massive
the
swing
scoreboard.
otherwise.
Huge game.
So yeah, I would change the score to the number 8.
Big 8.
Yeah, for sure. Well, you
I'm
know what?
gonna
I'm
go-
going to take a break as
You're
well.
going to take
for
a break,
this
and I'm
moment.
going to go change the scoreboard.
Sounds good. All right. Well, thank you all for tuning in today, of course. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button. You've got Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player, apparently professional commentator as well now from New York City, currently living in London. I also teach backgammon professionally. So if anyone is interested in backgammon lessons with me, please feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com here with Phil Simborg, who's going to go change the match score. We'll be back in about, I don't know, I think a normal break would be about 5 minutes, but since Ryan initiated the break, I would say about 2.5. I'll be back.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Oh, we're back, and you caught me stretching. We're about halfway through the championship, but we're a lot further through. I got to France on the 23rd, arrived in Nice, got an Airbnb with David Wells, and we hooked up with Joe Russell and Con, spent a day on the beach, played a lot of backgammon, had a lot of fun, and then came over to Monte Carlo with Chris Trencher and Blake Fleetwood, and Steve Sachs came a little bit later, all hanging out together, having a ball. And then just for the fun of it, I went to the hospital and just to make sure that I didn't die, and I had a little episode with an artery that was leaking into my lung, and I wanted to finish my match. They made me forfeit the match, those bastards. Arda and David Wells insisted I go to the hospital. When I got to the hospital, they told me if I hadn't come, I might have drowned in my own blood and died. So I got to thank those guys for being so nasty, I guess. They took care of it right away, and I'm in great shape. So I dodged a bullet. That had happened on the airplane, might have been a real problem. It's just nice to know that I've got friends that are such bastards. That David Wells had 15% of my action. He made me forfeit the match. And had to go to get to the hospital. But I want to tell you something. If you're going to get sick in the wealthiest country in the world, because the healthcare here, the hospital, the nurses, everything was great. So I was back. I had one night in the hospital, and I was back the next day doing commentary. I'm complete full recovery, with the exception of a little soreness in my leg where they poked a hole in me. And so I'm not playing tennis like every morning I was going to. I brought my tennis rackets for other people to use. But otherwise, I guess I can't complain. Life is good. Dodged a bullet. And I have to thank Arda again and David Wells for being great friends. And that's what this is all about. It's the friendship. The game is fun. I'm here. I'm not playing. I'm just here to commentate and have fun and watch it. And it's still a tremendously exciting week to be in Monte Carlo. This morning, I spent the morning in the swimming pool with two-time world champion Frank Frigo, very good close friend of mine, and we didn't talk that much about backgammon. We talked about philosophy. We're both into the Stoics. We both are into physics and quantum mechanics, and just relaxed, told jokes, talked about our plans for the future. He's going to try and come to Jamaica and join us there. We got a beautiful villa on the beach in Jamaica, the weekend of August the 23rd. One of the most fun places and tournaments you could possibly go to. Okay, we're back, and Justin is taking a little bit longer break, so I'll try and fill the gap with some of his intelligence that we're going to be missing. That was a very, very big game. Anytime you see a 4-cube, that's an 8-point swing when there's a 4-cube. It's not just that you won 4, you didn't lose the 4. And an 8-point swing in a 17-point match is monster equity. Thank you. You missed 3 games while you were gone.
Nah, this one just started. Had to go grab some water.
Thank you. I needed that. What a big swing that last game was. A very exciting game.
Ryan's right back in it.
Yeah, well, Ollie was too good to double and ended up losing 4 points.
That's how it goes sometimes. Those are the breaks.
You don't feel too good about that. Wow. And then you take a cube that probably wasn't a cube and lose. So
and lose it and almost lose a gammon.
And almost lose a gammon. I mean, so that's backgammon.
And Ryan is doing really good here so far, and this one makes the bar. It's Probably a
comeback.
cube saver.
Cube saver, yeah.
He's thinking about it still.
Oh, it is
He
still a cube.
does.
Very small.
Wow, look at that 0.008 difference. And that's the difference between Ryan and me.
Yeah, I wouldn't have cubed there. I would not have cubed there.
Yeah,
I
Ryan's.
don't think
Ryan's-
that's the difference between you and Ryan, by the way.
Yeah, it's about a foot of height as well, and about 20 years.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. Ah, look at this, denying the hit to keep the mid and making the 3-point. Very difficult stuff right
Yeah,
there.
I was hitting just like Ryan did. It's
It's-
not right, but I would have done it.
It's hard, and now that he has this anchor, Ryan is in a commanding position in this game.
Oh, that's a great roll. That's almost a joker to roll a 5-1
Oh, boxes. All right. So are we coming out or are we making the 2-point for the G's?
there. Well,
Both plays are fantastic plays. One of them, of course, is going to win way more gammons, and the other one is going to win many more games.
once you've given the cube, I usually think about going for more gammons. But
Getting counter
it's close.
could,
It was
could
so
be a
close.
problem. Yeah.
it was so close.
Very, very close.
And by the way, he's back to his playing real fast again.
Okay.
I mean, that was a close play that a lot of people would have taken a lot more time about, because obviously it was a big play too.
And I like this 5 here. Gives more coverage over the 1-6-2-6 sort of numbers that want to jump out. Also gives you more numbers to make the 9-point.
We're going to see a closer match if all goes as predicted here.
Yeah, I mean,
Ryan's an 88% favorite in this game.
depending on how this goes, Ryan could win another G. Or try to win a G.
16% G's.
Yeah. Ollie would love to anchor. He would even anchor with an ace here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure. Apparently, they can hear whatever they're talking about over the board, and we can't.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. But there is a delay on these matches, of course, as they are being played. So, no, it is not real time.
Which is good, because that way nobody can suspect anybody of signaling the player.
They're also locked away in a private room with no one else in it.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, they only cheat at chess. There's no cheating in backgammon. People have electronic cheats in chess and poker is another place where there's a delay on all poker telecasts too, for the same reason. They don't want anybody to be able to signal.
Yeah, well, I mean, of course, there have been some pretty famous scandals with that
Yeah.
on the,
And there's been
what is it, Stones? There was
Backgammon's
a-
had some scandals too, some scandals over the years. But in recent years, backgammon has been very clean, very, very clean in terms of cheating and scandals.
I haven't seen anything
Yeah.
like that here. And of course, these players are both well trusted and respected players in the
Make both
backgammon
points.
community and wouldn't do anything like that, in
He's
my opinion.
blitzing. He's blitzing. How do you not make those both?
No, he's going to. He's just deciding how. And this one leaves 3 really well-distributed builders for the 3, so I prefer this one. And the gammon is,
Oh, coming in is big. And he can't hit him.
yes, he does.
Oh, he does hit him. Okay.
But
He
these
does
2
hit
are
him.
a bit funny. So a 3 would really help out here, of course. That kind of goes without saying. Does Ollie roll it? No. 5-2. He'd love to cover. He does not get to cover. He can't believe it. He's looking up. What did I do to deserve this? I've been such a nice guy my whole life, you know, stuff like this. I can't.
You're probably reading
Yeah.
his mind.
I'm reading his lips.
You're so accurate. I mean, that was great. It's probably exactly what he was thinking. What the hell is going on, you damn dice god? Dice god is the cruelest god there is. If you have different gods you believe in, this is the cruel one.
And he still fans.
What's crueler than leaving a shot? Missing it.
Leaving another one, and then another one, and then another one.
Missing it, missing it, missing it.
And then they still miss it, and still miss it, and still miss it. And then you go, I can't believe it. No, you got to clear from the rear this way.
Clear from the rear.
But he's worried about the 6-5, 6-4 variation where he leaves another shot next time, too.
No, but clearing from the rear is right. Your instinct was right. Because hopefully it comes in on the 6 and
He's
solves your
worried
problem.
that if he does this, then the next 6-5, 6-4, 5-4 he rolls, leaves a double shot, and then Ali can't miss a double shot. I've never seen him miss a double shot.
He got the right play. I'm betting he makes the right play. No, he's making the wrong play. It's quite a bit wrong. There's a lot more repeaters here, and your opponent can't come in behind you. No, this is not a good play.
Yeah, this one was like a blunder, I think.
Yeah.
But he fans again, so, I mean, if Ryan can get away with this is, Gammon City, I think, if he doesn't get a shot, potentially.
There's going to be a shot.
Maybe
Come
not.
on.
He only has 4 checkers off.
There's going to be a shot.
He needs to enter here. Oh, he fans again. I can't believe it.
There's your shot.
4-3, no man off.
There's your shot. 3 is huge. Huge. Because he could win.
And he rolls
Yes.
it. 5-3.
Yes.
Ryan needs a 4. 2-3 fans.
How many checkers does he have? 4?
He has off 4.
Oh.
Everything on the ace and deuce.
Which means if Ali can close his board, he's a winner.
He would be a big favorite. These checkers here are pretty poorly distributed and will hurt his winning chances in the future if this game, once he's closed out.
Well,
But we'll see how that
if he
goes.
closes out, I don't think he has to worry about those checkers. You just recube and it's over. This is
6-3.
18-9.
Yeah. He really needs to make the 4, so that's the concentration.
Nice play, Ali. Nice play. Oh,
4-2,
Ian is
okay.
good, but he's going to get hit. I have a prediction.
He's going to
gonna
get hit with most numbers. 4-3 hits loose. And this 3 just going to continue around, I think. Makes sense.
Is there any argument to go to the ace point? I don't think so, because he needs to make the 4.
You need to make the 4.
He needs to make the 4.
Ryan rolls a 4.
Oh, big roll. He needs to
And
enter with a he's enter with a 5 or
Ali
a 2.
does not want a fan.
He's
I'll tell you
enter with
that.
a 5 or a 2.
3-2. Okay, that's a pretty good roll.
Yep.
Ryan needs another 4. He fans. 5s
Now-
and 2s cover.
Look at Ryan's face. He's not happy for some reason.
And there's the 2, and just slot the bar and get it over with.
I think it's over with already. I would pass. I wouldn't take this cube right now. And he's thinking about the cube. It's not a redouble.
Very close, but not
Not
yet.
a redouble yet. I guess you're so right about the checker on the 2 and the 3.
Who? Wow.
So ZZ's a winner? Wow.
2 makes the 6 prime, and
We
here
got
comes
ZZ
down.
and PJT. We got some really incredible players left in this tournament. Yeah, Peter Jess Thompson, ZZ, and whoever wins here, we've got some 3 incredible players right there.
That's actually a pretty good roll, being able to use the 2 to hit. Ryan fans, and here comes the recube from Ali.
I'm passing. I'm passing. It might be a small take. Yeah. Oh, it was a take. Look at that, how big a take it was.
Yeah.
It wasn't even a redouble, and I'm passing. And he
Yeah.
passed it too.
So it comes down to those checkers I was talking about
Well,
again.
the score also, he's behind in the score. That's got to be part of it. That's got to be part of it. I'm shocked that wasn't a recube because I wasn't even taking. That's why I'm sitting here and they're sitting there.
Yeah, well, how much of a detriment is it to have those checkers there? I mean, generally you can try to penalize the position on the closeout by about 1% per pip. You don't know what he's going to roll. He could just roll 6-5 to cover. He could roll 4-3 and not even cover. Right? He could open up with his very first 6 if everything goes well.
But after he makes it, isn't it a big pass? I mean, don't you lose your market when you just make the point? Maybe not. I guess not.
It depends what
I
the
guess
6
not.
if he covers it with 6-5, maybe not. Yeah.
Wow, this is a quick cube.
Oh shit.
Not a double, but not bad. Not too bad a double, but it's wrong.
4-1, only entering with 1.
This is about the third double that we've seen Ryan make that was not a double. Is it the third one, or at least 2 doubles that Ryan has given that were loose?
Yeah, I'm not sure about this. I mean, I can see why, but that's very tough. It gives him some shots back from the roof if he wanted to take part of them, but I think he's just trying to protect his lead here by making this anchor against this blitzing structure. His game is going to be really good regardless after this, because having this anchor here and the 1 point made really makes for an inflexible position.
It's always ugly when you have your ace point made.
Make the 4 and play 13-9.
Yeah. I didn't see the numbers on that cube, but I knew it was wrong. It was too early.
6-2 hits. So Ali would like to enter deep. So I think entering with the 3 seems pretty clear, and then maybe just playing the 5 down. Maybe you can enter with the 5 and use the 3 to slot the 3. This is probably the only other play I'd be considering.
They're close. They're very close.
Yeah. Maybe coming here doesn't allow him to just lay that checker here with a 5.
Better outfield control to do what he did. Okay. Your hands are tied here. There's not much you can do.
I should have took the over, Phil.
No kidding. They're both playing twice as bad as I thought. They both played closer to 4, and I thought they were going to play closer
to 2.
2.
Yeah.
It's not that they're bad players.
We've had
what happens is when you have worse PRs or better PRs, a lot of it depends on just how difficult the decisions you had to make.
Yeah, and the decisions have been tricky, for sure. I mean, I love the type of game that this is. It's just been complex sort of stuff.
Yeah. But most of their big mistakes were cube errors, not checker errors. Their checker play, I bet you if you look at the PR for checker and cube, it's the cube that's killed them both on their PR. Their checker play's been really fantastic. I've learned some things today from you. Thank you, Justin, for your knowledge here. I really learned some good insights.
I appreciate it, Phil. Thank you very much. I've learned stuff from you throughout the years as well, so I think everyone helps each other out.
Well, 20 years ago when you were worse than me, maybe you learned something from me.
I mean, it's funny what you can pick up from just listening to people talk about the game. I mean, even players that aren't necessarily world-class level players still might have an insight that you haven't really thought about, so...
My Peru friends are saying hello. I've got several students and friends here from Peru. From Lima.
I've been.
I spent a couple weeks there recently, and it was just delightful.
Many years ago, I did like an Ecuador, Peru, Bolivia, Chile sort of trip, which took about 2 months to get through.
Sounds great.
Peru,
I'm going back.
Went, did the Salcante trek to Machu Picchu. Good time.
I'm going back, and I'm going to do some of that too, but mostly Peru. My daughter-in-law is a chef, cordon bleu gourmet chef from Peru. And the food in Peru, the #1 ranked restaurant in the world is in Peru, and they have 4 Michelin star restaurants. Oh, big roll.
Yeah, I mean, this
big roll.
Interesting.
Just running around.
Yeah, yeah, I agree.
Just run. Not too complicated.
Double 5s. Okay, now we have a new race leader.
Ryan might be getting punished for this early cube here.
Might be a while before he gets a recube.
Yeah, it makes him a 52% favorite, though, but that's not holding that doesn't show the cube vig. That's cubeless equity that you're looking at. So it says 52%, but because he has the cube, he's probably more like 57% or 56%. If it's a race, you gain 18% in the race. I learned that from my friend Mr. O'Hagan. So holding the cube in a race is an extra 18% if it's over 60 pips. Really good number to know. It's about 1/6 more. So instead of 52%, he's about a 58% favorite.
Yeah, I mean, we could go to the 5 or we could go to the 3, which I think is a little bit better. Putting in checkers inside on your empty spots, so when you roll those numbers in the future, you don't miss. You can take checkers off.
That's a big roll. 10's a good number. Anything over 8 is a real plus.
Yeah.
But you don't see real fast recubes when you're winning. He's up.
Yeah, putting
5
a checker
away,
on
7
the 4
away.
seems okay. I probably would have had 2 crossovers there, but Ali in with the double 4s.
That could be the nail in the coffin.
Yeah,
that could
he
be
is
redouble
up by a
pass.
ton now.
Yes,
Ryan
and
needs
it-
a great
I
roll, and
think
he
it's
does
redouble
not get
pass.
one.
Game over.
All right, so
12 pips is a lot.
he's up by 12 pips in a
It's a big
60-pip
pass.
race, which
Big
is
pass. Game over.
20%.
Game over. He's punished for the early cube. Once in a while, you do get punished when you do something wrong. It happens.
Yeah.
Once in a while.
How bad was his cube in the beginning of the game?
It was. I don't remember, but it was pretty early. Oh, you can go back and look at it. That's so cool.
No double take, only 42.
Oh, that's right.
I
Okay.
think. Is that when that's when he gave it? Yeah, 42 milli
Oh,
points.
okay.
or
Then I should shut up.
on
It-
plus
That's not that bad a
39,
cube.
4%.
Okay. I knew it was early. I thought it was a lot earlier than that. Not a
Yeah.
bad cube then. There's nothing wrong with 0.04 especially when you're losing in the match. You're down. Why is
And
he
I'm sure,
pondering this?
and I'm sure after watching this match back, Ryan will be able to refine when he's doubling early in gammon full positions at similar scores in the future, which is what he'll do. And then the next time he approaches this spot, he'll never forget it and he'll play it better even then.
You're in a roundabout way. You're saying one of my favorite sayings. You don't learn from experience. You learn from your mistakes. Those are the ones that really drive home the lessons.
Well, I know. I used to work at a chess shop in the Village in New York City, and there were guys that played chess for 60 years, you know? Been at 1400 for 60 years. So playing isn't really going to
That's
do much
right.
for your game.
There were guys at my club in Chicago that got
Now
that had been
this-
playing 30 years and didn't have the right opening moves.
Yeah, I didn't like this running play, by the way. I thought that you should make the one, but
People don't like to make the one.
yeah, but, you know, sometimes the alternatives.
30 years ago, you'd have been laughed at if you made the one.
30 years ago, if I had the knowledge I had today, I'd have been going to the bank. And they'd be laughing the whole way. It'd be totally fine.
Right. Life is different.
Yeah.
Run, Red. Run, Rabbit, run.
So I think even though he's down in the race, which is why this is a hard play for him, I think hitting introduces more gammon losses for Ali. So why would we do that when we're just trying to simplify the game and just try to get ever and ever closer to our target of 17 points?
He's
So
down in the race. It would
just
be so hard
trying-
for me to race here.
to run and just pick up the wins that he can without risking any gammons.
Before seeing the XG feed, I was tempted to hit. And he's doing it. Can't blame him for that.
This is a thematic sort of play for money, but at the score, I can see why it is a pretty sizable mistake.
And I can attest that Ali is a good money player because I played with him many times.
5, and now the 2 hits. And now, you know, Ryan has these double hitting options. He can smell
Look
the
how
gammons,
quick he
which is
turned
why
that
he's
cube.
throwing the cube. Any 4 followed by a double hit.
It was a big double, big take. Good.
And this is a double hit variation we're talking about. And if he doesn't roll a 5, this would have been a massive pass, which is why he had a cube from the roof.
It was a great double, a great take.
And this would have been a massive pass.
Okay, big rolls here. Big rolls.
5-2, covers and hits
covers.
again.
Yep.
Lots of stuff hits back, but if he doesn't hit back, Ryan is going to be cruising through him in this game.
6 out.
Yep, the out. This just comes out now.
Out because everything else is ugly.
Everything else is worse. You wouldn't mind keeping it here generally to try to make that anchor, but you're not really given the opportunity to do so in this position.
Ooh. Ooh, that makes 2 great points.
Oh.
That makes 2 great points, but it's wrong. Making 2 great points leaves the shot.
Yeah, Ollie finds this play. It's really nice blocking play, very well distributed. Might give him the chance to make the 5 in the future.
My gut was those 2 points, and I was wrong again.
6-5 is not a good roll. This just makes the 3 and gives Ryan the chance to make the 4. Ryan does make the 4 point.
Great roll for Ryan.
Ollie's best roll would be like a 2-1 or a double 1. 6-4 is bad. This just goes... Well, yeah, I guess you can actually just make the 5, huh? Wow. That's tough, but how do you win going to the 1, right?
It's close.
It is close.
Very close.
I think my first instinct play was to go to the 1, but then you see making the 5, and it's hard to argue against.
I would argue against it. I'm winning, and I don't want to get gammoned.
You can get gammon this way. Having a blot on the 1 is a terrible deficiency in your position.
Yeah, but it doesn't happen as fast.
It's true. It's true. That is...
I'm delaying the pain.
No, that is 1,000,000% what people are considering. 100%.
I know.
Everyone would prefer to die slow than to die instantly, right?
But you die more, so it's wrong.
If you make the play and then you get hit, you feel like you made the mistake. If you do the other play and then your position progressively gets worse over time, you can blame the dice. So why blame yourself when you can blame the dice?
It's exactly like marriage. As long as you got something to blame, you're never wrong.
So making the 1 point has the benefit, of course, of keeping your 5' and leaving no direct shots while putting your opponent on the roof, yeah? Putting your opponent on the roof is a really good idea because that's going to win you a lot more gammons. And this right here is actually, like, even though nobody can hit it right now, is much worse than a lot of people give it credit for. Kazuki pointed this out to me one day and showed me some positions. He goes, what about that guy? What about that guy? And I go, well, what about him? And if that checker had just been sitting anywhere else safely on top of a stack, you know, the position that I took that day in the chouette would have been a take. But because of that blot on the 1, it was a pretty big pass, but I won anyway.
Not only that, if he had made the ace point, the 5-1, he dances and he has much more tempo in this game.
And the gammon would be incoming potentially, yeah?
Double 3 does not hit or point.
But it makes the 5, and the 5 is good.
And he would like to have come out there. Now, there is some counterattack, but it's very difficult to have 2 checkers behind a 5' when you're not at the edge of the prime.
Yeah, those checkers are going to be
a real major problem.
Difficult. And you can't even hit here. You just have to clear the 8. You're just giving
Look how
up.
close the hit is. It's .007.
Well, it's going to win more, but you're going to get gammoned way more.
But why is it .007 then? I mean, it's amazing. That's to give you more wins.
Way more wins.
So, I guess you hit and cover. No?
Well, you're behind a 6'. What is hitting and covering going to do?
Not leave blots?
Well, you could just play the computer's play 9 to 5 and not leave blots too.
Yeah, when I'm behind a 6', I'm usually thinking, how do I not get gammoned? I'm thinking that much more than I'm thinking about how do I win. Maybe I do it too much.
Yeah, I mean, I think you are trying to give up here, to be honest, right?
Yeah, I think this is looks like a give-up situation to
I
me.
think the only number you gain on when you make this play is an immediate 2-4, and even that is a tough road.
I'll bet you he does not make that play.
Yeah, I agree. I think this
This
more
is the right play.
robust position. You've got spares to play with. You'll get to keep your 6 and your 5 for a while. Maybe Ryan rolls double 6s and is forced to come around quickly.
Right now, with 2 checkers on the 8, you get gammoned about 8% of the time. But getting a 3rd checker back would raise that tremendously.
So maybe going to the 1 was okay. This might have a problem with 6-4 if Ryan rolls it. He might have to break his 7 point first because he can't really bear in and then play the 4.
Why wouldn't you play all checkers out to 6? Kill your 5s?
Here I would just play into the 5. Very nice distribution for the
Yep.
future.
Perfect.
All right.
What a fun time for a trap play. It sort of is a trap play. They're close, whether you clear the 8 or the 7. I really wouldn't know what to do here. 1% difference. But you do clear. Although this is close to.
This is awkward looking.
Well,
But he doesn't. He's looking for ways to not let him out. I like the look of this distribution the best.
yeah, because he's got a lot of pounders if he rolls a 5-4 high numbers.
5-6.
Now,
he's forced
now
off.
with 6, he forces him off. That's why I like this better. But it's run. It's
No, but
1%.
But if he rolls 5-6 specifically, for sure. I mean, yeah, this forces him off though, right?
Yep. The other one didn't.
Only with 5-6, the other one. So we asked Ryan to play potentially a little bit slower so he didn't kill our transcriber.
It's not bad for his game either, by the way.
Well, it's a good thing he didn't open up the 7-point. Ali just rolled double 5s. Four 2 breaks this down. 5-1. It's funny. Normally I would take 2 checkers off, but I don't mind the look of 6-5 here just because black might be forced off and you have the opportunity to attack him. Oh, double 6s.
He is forced off.
Sickening.
In the best way. Okay, game over.
Game over? Who's
Game
winning?
Over. Game over.
Who's winning?
Ryan's got the game won.
Oy. I'm sure Ryan doesn't feel that way right now. I mean, he still has to roll some 6s. And he keeps on rolling 1s. He only has 4 checkers off. 6, okay. There's a gap developing on the 2, which isn't good for black.
Wow.
2-3, not good for Ryan.
Wow. I knew it was going to be game over one way or the other.
4-2. 2-1,
Oh my
yeah.
God.
Okay, you see the dice gods?
Wow.
The dice gods.
Oh,
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, my-
Phil says
game
it's
over.
not even
over.
close.
Did I call game over?
Yeah, no problem.
oh my God. Double pass. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
He can afford
I
to
played
roll
the
a
score.
2 as well.
Oh, yeah, but the score keeps you from doubling here. If you were behind in the score, that would be a redouble.
4-2. 3 roll, 3 roll.
That's
Is it a 4
21%.
1,
21%. He's got to take it 21%.
2, 1. Oh, I see, I see. It was a 4 roll. The checkers were hidden. Ryan can still very easily win this game.
Yep.
There was a hidden checker on the ace that I just didn't see. 5-2. All right, Ryan, you need 2 big numbers. 3. And this 4 should go to the deuce.
Yep, now
This
he's off
5-2.
19 times next time and 17 misses.
Yeah,
This
we
is
all know 5-2 is better
Yeah,
than 6-1.
This is 19-17 favorite.
Ali can win with 6 numbers here immediately, and double 3s is one of them.
Oh, wow. Wow, that was a monster roll, monster swing. That was a tough one for Ryan. You can see it in his face. He was not happy. Now, I like that they took the cube off the table and they marked it Crawford. This is the first one I've streamed where they did that.
I think it's because you threatened them, Phil,
Yeah.
before the match started.
Yeah, like they were going to be afraid of me. One's bigger and one's faster. All right, this is Crawford. Nobody can double one game. If Ryan were to win this game, then he would be double very early, of course, probably on the first roll. If he wins 1 point, though, it would be a free drop, which Ali could just give up. Let's focus on this game. You've got to like Ryan's roll there. Hitting is huge. I'm splitting everything.
Let's please
that's
keep
what
the
he
chat
did.
friendly, everybody.
Ooh. This is a tricky double, too. There's so many ways to play this.
Yeah, I mean, making the 9 just seems really solid, but of course Ryan's going for the play that's going to...
By the way, at this score, gammons don't help that much for Ryan.
Yeah.
And all it does is eliminate your opponent's free drop. That's how I know I don't try to get a gammon. You just play this like DMP to win the game. Very important to Crawford to realize whether gammons matter or not. They either do or they don't, and you need to know which.
Well, Ryan is 9 away, right? So the gammon would be helpful, but he would certainly,
No,
you know,
it
love
only
to win.
eliminates the free drop.
No, not at 9 away, because then 8 away, he'd get to actually 7 away if he wins a gammon. So if it were at an even score, that would be the case. But
So I got it
even
backwards.
odd away, yeah, it's all good.
Okay.
But at odd away, the gammon would help, but still, you know, it's still far away, in a land far, far away.
You still need to win the game.
Yeah, that's for sure.
You said something brilliant earlier. You can't lose a gammon if you win the game.
That's true. This is what I say to myself before I dive into the deep end of the pool, you know? I go, well, you know, this play wins the most, but it's a little dangerous. So we'll see how it goes.
You know, when I really started studying this game a lot, one of my mentors was Stick.
Me too.
And Stick, he was a huge proponent of playing DMP, and I always just make the DMP play, and you're often not going to be wrong.
This is why I have very, very strong checker play skills, is because,
You did that.
well, Stick was my first coach.
Yeah, he was a great coach. He was part of our Backgammon Learning Center. Now he's gone on to play mostly poker and tennis, and he's very good at both. And I guarantee he's still good at backgammon.
I can almost guarantee it. And there's a book written by Stick in the Backgammon Galaxy shop,
You know,
Holding Game Guru.
I haven't read that book. That's one of the few I haven't read, and I should. I have so much material in the Backgammon Learning Center that Stick and John O'Hagan helped us generate when we first got it. They were our first 2 teachers when Perry and I expanded. We now have 25 teachers. Some of them are almost as good as you. Guy named Mochi, Dirk Sheeman, Marty Storer, Steve Sachs, Joe Russell, Bob Wachtel. Not a bad lineup. And Paul McGrill worked with us for a while before he passed away. I call this spy versus spy. You're each holding each other's golden point.
Two. This is a good roll. It gets to hit and come down to the 8. Of course, Ali has a chance to counter back by rolling a 2.
Well, Ryan has got his PR under 3, as I had predicted. And Ali has a chance to get there, too. Some good play here. A little bit tougher, but they're still playing very, very well.
All right. 4-1.
We can pat ourselves on the back for choosing to stream these 2 guys.
Double 5s, and Ryan gets to come out with everybody. Fantastic shot.
Yep, and he's up in the race. You race.
This gives us a chance potentially to have another game. Potentially. 5-4. 4 down, and the 5's going to slot the 3-point.
Game is too close to call.
Sounds like a presidential race.
Uh-huh. Well, 57%.
5-3. Guess we make the 3 and slot the 5.
Ryan is
Ali
about a 60-40 favorite here.
is just trying to build a board here. This blocks the 9-point. Still leaves a shot with 6-2 and 5-3, but double 2s and double 4s is blocked, so that's good. Double 6 unblocked, though.
Ooh. Look at Ryan's face. He's not happy. Ryan is one of the few really top players where you can see his emotion.
Yeah, some of the guys don't flinch because they have been punished for so many years, but Ryan isn't old enough to have been punished for that many years to be desensitized to the pain yet.
I promise you, you can't tell by looking at my face whether my opponent rolled a good roll or a bad roll. Because I've only been playing for 71 years. I've had a little practice getting beat up, like you said.
Yeah. It's like a young boxer with a unblemished nose, you know?
Yeah. I felt like an old man until I sat down with Tom Zeed at breakfast. He's 89, and he's traveling all over the world, and he's still alive in the tournament. My hat's off to Tom. That tells me I got at least another 7 or 8 good years.
If you saw him at breakfast, he's definitely still alive at the tournament.
No, he's alive he's still winning.
Yes, okay, okay.
At least this round, yeah. Yes, at my age, when we talk about being alive, we should be specific.
Oh, and Ryan rolls a good one.
All right, Ryan.
A rare good one.
All right, Ryan. Now you don't have to throw your head up. Look at the sky.
Yeah. Oh, now he does. Yeah, he does.
There he is.
So
Look
sick.
You can see the disappointment.
Oh, my God.
He looks like a hockey player from Canada that just got hit
Double twos.
against the boards. Oh,
My
poor
goodness. I mean, I laugh, but I can feel his pain for sure.
Oh,
Just when you think I
Well-
mean, the worst thing you can have in this game is hope, right, Phil?
you know, there's a saying: every roll makes somebody happy. I think the opposite is more true. Every roll makes somebody sad. Because the sadness is much more painful than the happiness.
It's true. The pain.
You remember it longer.
The pain of this game hurts more than it feels good to win.
Right. You remember all your bad rolls and all your opponent's good rolls. You don't remember your own.
Yeah. So I will say that it is impossible to win any backgammon tournament without a healthy dose of good luck.
Oh, absolutely.
So if you notice, the winning player should almost always, unless there's a disparity between the skill of the players in such a wide margin, is always going to be luckier than the player who lost.
And to your point, Allie's got a +7 luck factor, which is very high.
It's impossible to overcome.
Very high. You're right. I think with a 7 luck factor, you got to play like 5 PR better.
Oh, I mean, it feels like more.
This is not over. It's getting over. Ryan
needs
really has
boxes.
to perform. No,
2-1,
2-1
the
is not
absolute
performance.
worst.
He's going to have double sixes.
Maybe 4-1 was worse, actually, now
He's
that I
gonna
think
have
about
to-
it. It doesn't
oh.
take 2 checkers off.
He-
This one
he
gives
has-
some 6s. 3-2, okay.
Double threes. That's
yeah,
right.
Yeah, that's right,
No,
Ryan.
the other play. Double threes.
threes. And now
That's right.
2-1, 3-1.
And it's-
Double ones, 2-1. He's got a chance.
What a dramatic
Double threes
finish.
are better, Ryan. And he rolls double fives. And he rolls double fives. We get another game.
God, what a sequence. What were the
Sick.
odds? Come on, tell me, what were the odds?
Why is he not looking at the sky now?
He misses with 2-1 or 3-1, right?
Yeah.
2-1 or 3-1, that's 4 rolls. And then he has to roll double 5 or double. That's like 1/10 of 3% or anything. Unbelievable. That's backgammon, baby.
Let's just say that was unlikely.
All right, now it's not Crawford. They need to change the score. We need to change the
post-Crawford.
scoreboard to post-Crawford. They're looking at it. And by the way, he has a free drop. The way I know this one I get right, it's odd to have a free drop. So if your opponent is an odd number, you have a free drop.
Odd
Now, what is
away
that?
number or an odd number on the scorecard?
Odd on the scoreboard.
Okay.
I think it's just such an odd thing. So what that means is if he's losing, he could pass it without any cost. But he's winning because he had the opening roll and made a 5-3. And Ryan, of course, there's no reason to wait with the cube. You can't game when your opponent has a free drop. When he doesn't, you can play around a little bit. Okay, this is a good start. A good start for Ali.
Oh, yeah. The hitting play is okay.
Yeah.
My fun play was 13-11, 6-5,
All
but
right,
that's...
to your point, did you see Ali look disappointed? Did you see him look upset when he had this incredible sequence to lose? Not
No.
a bit.
No.
Not phased one bit. You can't see it. On the inside, woof,
Yeah.
you know what's going on there.
Yeah. But he's still up by 7 points, so I'm sure he probably feels comfortable. But if it ever starts to slip away, I'm sure...
He's going to remember that game. That
Yes,
sequence.
of course, I would remember it, but...
He's going to be telling that sequence to his great-grandchildren.
Honestly, Ali's been playing for so long. I'm sure he's used to the pain as well.
Wow. I got to sit down and figure the true odds of that sequence. It's
When you do, let me know.
It's 4 rolls.
Yeah, 6 to 5.
There's
Let's do it,
10%.
Ryan. 8 to 7, I mean. Yeah, that's what
And you get.
I like this play, Ryan. Do it.
It's about 2%. It's about 2%. It's not that ridiculous after all. He had 2% winning chances and won.
Ooh, 6-1. Okay, this makes the bar, but Ryan has a chance to make the 7.
Ooh.
This is not ideal.
No, but I would.
Why can't he just cover?
Because it leaves a blot.
I know, but why can't he just roll a 6, you know?
Oh, why can't he roll? Oh, I see.
This is what I'd be asking.
Yeah.
So he leaves indirects just so if he gets hit on the outside, he can't cover on the inside as well. So Ryan will always have a 4 to hit back. It's a bit of a funny number. I guess he can't really cover.
Uh-huh.
Now making the 5 would be a huge improvement. He makes the 2, though. This is good.
Good for one player and bad for the other.
That's how that normally goes. 6-3 fans. Ryan
All right.
needs a 4-3, a 5-3.
Oh,
Yes,
great
4-3
roll.
makes the 5.
Great roll.
Ali needs an ace. He doesn't roll it.
There may even be some
3,
gammons
5.
here.
No, the 3 slots the 7. Okay, you can do it this way. I might have thought about coming off the anchor, but maybe this is better. Because it dupes double 1s. And he makes it. So make it and just hop out.
There's a lot of gammons now.
There are.
Almost 50%. Almost 50% gammons. That's going to make this a much closer match.
He'd love to enter just so he can start moving some freight around the board, trying to save some of those gammons.
Yeah.
Normally with just one checker on the roof, you don't lose that many, but
Ooh,
we
he
can
threw
see
it
that
away.
there's just a ton of
He
black
threw it
checkers in the
away.
outfield. And all of these equal G's and G's because
Yep.
all of these have to cross over before he can bear off and try to save the gammon.
Every 8 pips is about 10% gammons.
And he gets to enter and cover, and now any 4 or 5 is going to hit loose. This
Ooh.
doesn't hit loose, and now if he hits with like a 3-1, Ryan could be counter-primed.
And again, you can see on Ryan's face how disappointed he was.
Well, of
with
course.
that
I mean,
roll.
any number must be better than that. 5-3. This has to. Wow. Yeah. I mean,
He could counter prime very easily.
well, he could also get gammon, but he could also win, and the 1 and the 2 has to hit loose on the 1. Ali would love to enter with an ace 3, ace anything. No.
Ryan needs a
4
4 soon,
5,
and he
yep.
got it. He got it.
And he's out.
That was big. That's bigger than covering. The roll the 4.
Yeah, he needed to come
He
out
needed
there.
that 4.
That second checker equals a lot of gammons, and Ali doesn't roll a 1. 6s and 4s cover.
He doesn't need that other checker.
No, he would like it, but he doesn't get to
need
get it.
He doesn't need it.
Four, 3. 4-2.
So all of that bad luck, and Ryan really was having a lot of bad luck,
Yes.
is made up for by that.
Well, you'll see.
sequence.
Ali's luck factor is going down as Ryan now
It went from
is
7
the
to
favorite
4.
to pick up 4 points.
It went from 7 to 4. That's a
Well-
huge swing in one game.
3-1 takes off 2. And
We
he
got a
fans
match
again.
now.
A big double will put the fear in him. No, nothing. That's a really good roll, though. He does not want to fan anymore. Ali enters with both. Okay, so that saves any backgammons that I was trying to build up. 6-5, and the gammon is guaranteed. And Ryan has taken a chunk out of his deficit. He's now only down by, what, 3 points, Phil?
Yep, that miracle sequence might turn out to be very, very big. What
Now-
a game. What a game we play. Why do we do this to each other?
Now there's something players do, of course, right? Where when they're rolling bad, they whine to get better numbers.
How about taking a timeout? That's what you do. You take a timeout. And by the way, again, when they come back, he will have a free drop. Wow. We got a match.
We do.
We have a match.
Pretty good, huh?
1 away, 4 away. 1 away, 4 away. Automatic cube.
Oh, yeah.
25%.
Yeah. The double 6s.
All right. We got to remind you to hit the like button. And we want to remind you to go to the Backgammon Galaxy and take the quiz every day. Ali helps us put those together. We have great quizzes. I'm taking them every day, learning a lot from them. And the most important thing is come to Monte Carlo next year. If you're watching us, get off your butt and come over here. It's the most fun thing you can do,
Certainly
even if you don't
is.
play in the tournament.
When you say fun thing, I mean, it doesn't look like the players are having a great time at the moment. You know, Ryan
I
looks
guess I'm having
depressed.
fun because I'm not losing.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never lost money playing doing commentary. So for me, this is really fun.
That's not true. The other day you lost 20 and I gave it back.
You did give it back. That's right. See, I forgot about the 20 I lost to you.
Yeah, of course. It's always good to forget your losses.
Well,
I'll forget that I lost the 20
I
back.
prescribe to Albert Schweitzer, who says that happiness is good health and a bad memory. Young lady, why don't you tell us a little bit about yourself since what's your name?
Hi, I'm Olivia.
Where are you from?
I'm 15 years old from New York.
From New York. And how did you learn to play backgammon?
My parents taught me.
Right? And you play a lot? You do. Are you good?
I'd like to think so.
Oh, that's great. How are you doing in the tournament?
I'm not allowed to play in the main event, but I've been playing some side matches with ZZ and other grandmasters.
Wonderful. This is a good example of why I think backgammon is really coming back. We're not only getting bigger young numbers, we're getting more young people, and we have more of a thrust to do that. I just joined a committee of 3 or 4 people we're having on backgammon in every major high school in Jamaica, in Kingston, Jamaica. There's programs going on in New York, thanks to a lot of work by Antoinette and some friends there. We're doing a lot to bring more kids into the game. There's not a better game for kids. They learn math, they learn probability, they learn to deal with good and bad luck, they learn to be good sportsmen, and they can play on an equal basis with adults, and they can play their whole life. Look at me. I started playing when I was 6 or 7 years old. I'm 80 years old, and I'm got friends all over the world that I wouldn't have had if it wasn't for backgammon. I probably have nothing but enemies all over the world if it wasn't for backgammon. So we have a hell of a situation going on here, and I'm going to take a little bit of a break and rest my voice. You still alive and anything? Hey, Bill? Why aren't you wearing a bracelet? What's the matter with you? You gotta pick one. You gotta have a bracelet.
Love those dice right there.
Which one?
The white ones.
Are those? Good. That's a tight one. That's what I want to get rid of. It's too tight on me. That'd be perfect for you. Okay, pull it off without breaking it. If this would guarantee to bring you luck and you're going to win.
Thank you.
There you go.
Oh my god, we're twinning.
It's so cute. It's great. You're going to win. David. You lost? Oh no, this game is he had an incredible sequence to come back, and now he's playing like it's 4 away, 1 away post drop.
I'm watching. I'm not that at 10%.
Uh-huh.
Right.
Brian had horrible luck. He was -7 luck back. Now he's -4 luck.
He's good at hate himself.
I mean, he's number 1.
Brian's playing almost. He's playing at 3 PR.
I know.
Galaxy is that rating is.
It's not the same.
No,
He's playing at 3 PR. He's hate himself.
That's not.
That's not good for Ryan.
That's not good enough anymore. It used to be the best. Now you're
I
not even
I
good
actually was willing to bet they would both play at the 3 PR. And Justin's going to take the bet.
enough. Some of those mistakes. You played great at the beginning.
PR is hurt because of cube, not checkpoint.
Cube, what's your reason?
Cube is speedy.
That cube, cube. How many market? You didn't have very many market losers.
How big a mistake was it?
You did it so fast.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
You can't stand here. Okay, we're back, and what turns out to be a very exciting match that we thought was pretty much over until that crazy 2% sequence. I think it's about 2% chance that he had to.
Yeah, I'm sure someone will do the exact math. I take your word
2-1,
for it.
3-1 followed by double 5 or double 6. So it's not that hard. Right about 2%. And 2% is not that unusual in backgammon.
2% happens.
2 out of 100 times.
2% is not that unusual. That's for sure. I mean, I've lost games where XG said I won 100% of the time.
Really?
Straight races, yeah, literally 100%.
It must have been like 99.99.
No, I mean, yes, it just rounded up to 100. Yeah, exactly. I found that rounding error to be very annoying that day.
It's annoying when you lose, not so annoying when you win.
I don't think I'm on the right side of those ever, Phil. It's never happened for me in my favor.
Yeah, again, it's the bad memory thing.
Exactly.
You don't remember the times it happened the other way. So David Wells came over while you were gone. He has a piece of Ryan. He's so mad about the 4-cube recube that Ryan, not only was it wrong, but he whipped it so fast. He's really angry. He's letting him have it right now and giving him a lecture.
The 4-cube recube, where he then ended up winning the game for 4 points, but almost got the gammon for 8.
Yes.
How unfortunate.
If you want justice, don't play backgammon.
Give him a pep talk. He's going to win now.
Right? David gave him the pep talk, and he's going to take full credit if he wins.
Yeah. So we're at 1 away, 4 away post Crawford. So
it's a free drop.
We have a free drop incoming. So essentially, if Ryan has any advantage at all in this game after the first roll when he doubles,
if I was Ryan's coach,
the other side will pass.
Yeah, well, he'll play great. He knows this situation way better. He's got this all,
Oh, that's a great cube. What a wonderful cube he just gave, right? Did you tell him to do that, David?
2-1 double, right? And now he passes. So
okay,
now the
there's
free
no
drop
more
is
free drop.
gone.
And now there's no more free drop, and Allie pretty much has to take just about any cube
Was that a take?
he's handed.
Just looking at the XG feed on the other side.
Yeah,
interesting.
If he had even 1%, well, see, he's not playing around with him. Sometimes people play the trick here. He's just giving him the cube, and it's a huge take. His take point is .024.
And 5-4.
Great roll.
Creates the advanced
Great roll.
anchor. 5-3. I would just come off of my back anchor, do this. Yeah, I like the look of this.
So this is a big gammon go situation for Ryan. If he can win a gammon, he wins the match.
2-1.
Ali's
Traditional
gotta
play is
make sure he
boom,
doesn't get
boom.
gammon. Nice play for Ali.
2-1 misses
He's
both.
rewarded.
And
He
now
is
if he can
rewarded.
cover both, Ryan looks like he's going to be doing not so well in this game. 4-5. Well, there's the 4, and the 5 just comes down. Ryan has a chance to roll a 3 or a 4 to hit the checker off the 20.
Oh, he
okay,
missed.
this is probably...
It's a good roll, but he missed.
Might be better than just hitting. I mean, now he has an advanced anchor and the bar point. That's a darn good roll.
It probably was better than a hit. Probably was.
6-4 has to point on him. He doesn't get to make the 5.
It's clear. Point. That's clear.
Ryan hits back with any 5.
5 is
1-4.
huge here. It's really big.
2-3. 6-6.
dance,
Boxes,
he dance.
fans. Momentum is now in Ali's
Look at him
favor.
looking
He
up
can
again.
cover.
You can see it in his face.
5-2 makes the 3-point. And Ryan enters with a 5.
And plays 8.
I think so, at least.
8-7. And
Maybe
with
you
the
can
5
enter
and
on
play
the 1.
8-7.
It's safer to enter on the 24. Yeah. There you go.
The right play.
You don't want to get attacked on the 5-point.
He's not vulnerable.
Yeah, nothing can really hit
It's
you
not
back
so
there.
bad to be on the ace when you have the 18 point, so you've got a 6 out safely.
Seems okay. So Ali's considering what we would consider to be like a double falcon type play where he just comes out with both checkers here and here.
Good play. Very nice play.
Helps with this blot in the board that it's going to be
nice
very
play.
difficult to hit and cover at the same time. So he sees the best play isn't even to hit.
No,
If he does this, this would be a tremendous
Don't
blunder.
hit. Don't
Funny
hit.
enough, the best play is actually making the 5.
It didn't even look like he looked at making the 5.
And 6-4 gets to make the 10 point.
Yep.
He looked at it for a second.
He did?
I noticed,
He did?
yeah.
Okay.
And here we could probably double slot.
This is legal. He moved it legally.
Ali has a very strong lead here in this game, up 38 pips.
Ooh.
6-5 has to go to the 2.
That's all there is.
We're not
Oh, look.
volunteering any shots here.
There's a close play to leave a shot with the double blot.
6-5 makes the 2 point.
You really don't need that midpoint when you've got the 18.
Yeah, but making the 2 seems decent.
It's close. Very close. I've been trained to give up the midpoint when I've got the 18. We've got more matches streaming at 5 o'clock and 10 o'clock today.
Hope those burgers get here soon, Phil. Nice play by Ryan. 6-1, shot lever.
Ooh, you hit off the ace?
Shot lever.
I think you do. Yep.
Yeah, I think this is one of the nice things
wanna
about
get rid of
about this play. I really, yeah, wow.
Well, but the double blot in on Ryan's side of the board makes you a little less scared to hit.
Exactly.
But you do hit off the ace because that's where you want to get rid of them.
And that's the 1 right here. So let's do that first, and then let's find the best 6.
And that is the best 6. The most covers. You're leaving a blot anyway. He's got 2 blots on his side. You just hit off the ace and try and find the 6.
And it's probably not so bad here as well. It gives you a lot of numbers to cover, and then the only additional number, right? So 5-5 is duped
Yep.
to enter and hit here.
He played it right.
And 5-3 is like a sloppy mess.
Oh,
1-6.
1-6.
Great shot, and this comes out. Down is better. Wow.
Down is it's a blunder to just come out. You need to cover.
Wow, look at that. Maybe you also do better on 1-6. Sheesh.
Well, you win 4% more gammons. 10 and more games.
You also
Wow.
leave 2 fewer shots. Well, 1 fewer
Nice
shot.
play,
You'll get a
Ryan, if he
double
makes
one.
this play. That's a hard play to make. He got it.
I'm going to grade that play an
Got
A+.
it.
plus. 4-3. I guess you don't get double hit on 4-3 either, which is an improvement. 4-3 would have been a double hit the other
You
way.
do get double hit. Huh?
Yeah, but not here.
All right. Ali's got a very commanding position here with any kind of good rolls.
6-4. That
doesn't
hits
cover.
here with the 4.
Yeah, but he doesn't cover.
So that 4 should hit. And I guess we'll decide where to put the 6. Maybe we... I don't know. We can focus on trying to cover somehow.
Good play.
Seems reasonable.
It's the right play. Very nice play.
Giving yourself a 3 to cover.
A 1
Ryan
is
rolls
huge.
a 1.
That's huge for Ryan. Keeps him in the game.
It does help out quite a bit.
But a 5 is big here. Oh, sure. Big rolls are always cocked.
4-2.
He
This
missed him.
misses everywhere.
He missed him everywhere.
Ryan would love to enter now and try to find a way to bring this game like back together because it seems like it's falling apart.
He's thinking about playing inside to keep the fives duped. No, it doesn't keep the fives duped. He has a play there, sure. All right, big roll for Ryan. Big roll. He got it. He got his ace.
Ace.
6 down. What else? That's all you can do.
At least he has some sort of semblance of a game now that he has that 24-point anchor.
And he doesn't get hit here. That helps.
4-3.
It would be a blunder to hit here. And it was on my list. I got to admit, I thought about it. Good play, Ryan. Good play.
2-1.
2-2.
2-2.
2-2.
Even better.
Yeah. Oh, really? Really? I would have thought that coming out to the 18 was right.
I don't know. I don't mind this. This looks pretty good because it keeps direct contact with everything that's back there, and he might not be able to clean it all up. He might get a direct shot.
Just because you and XG think it's right doesn't mean it's right.
I agree.
Good catch, though, Justin. You got it. It is right to go to the 16, and I would have reflexively just gone to the 18. Don't do anything reflexively. I think that's the key. Good play. Great play. Puts pressure on both those outside blots. And he's got no way to play safe as a result. He's got no safe play. And no hit.
There you go. And that's one of the benefits
Oh,
of,
my
of
goodness.
this type of play here.
And he's
is
going to
that
leave
it
a
puts
double shot.
pressure here.
It's going to be a double shot. Wow. Going to the 16 was huge. It was really big. Keep it down a little bit. Going to the 16 was really big. Well, there's your single shot. It's ugly. I got a major problem. I really like both of these guys. I hate to see either one of them lose.
I know.
The single elimination is so cruel. They're both great, just great players and great guys. It's like I can't look.
Nice play by Ali.
Very, very nice play. It's the right play.
And he hits 6-5.
And continue.
1-6, 4-3, 4-5. Hit back from the roof. 4-2 though. Exposes another. No, it doesn't. He still has the 2 to play here. I thought it did for a moment.
Ryan's got some real great shots here. And he's going to hit.
Yeah, 3.
Going to hit, come around.
Down.
This could be a monster roll here. This is a monster roll, whether he rolls a 4 or not.
Boxes, okay. Ryan has the opportunity. Does he get to cover? He does with the 3.
So Ryan started out with a -7 luck factor, and I bet
it's better to slot
gone
right
down
now?
to 2.
I'm not sure.
It
might
is
have
gone down
to the
almost
13.
3 luck factor.
1-5. 6-5. He has to hit.
Yeah, if you can't make the bar, you have to hit. You can't let him have the 6 out. It's harder to roll a 1-6 than it is to roll a 6.
All right, this is the moment. If Ali can roll an ace, it'll really help him stay in this game.
No, you have to hit.
Yeah, there's no other option.
There's no option.
Ace.
Oh, big ace. The 2, you just come in quietly.
1-6 just comes out.
Oh, is it out?
Yeah, it dupes the 6s
sure?
for sure. It dupes the 6s.
Isn't
6
24
here,
numbers?
6
You're
here.
Right. You're right.
You can't stay with 3 checkers on the 24 in a moment like this.
He's looking at the other one.
This is unsavory doing that one. You got to do
Nice
this
play,
one.
Ryan. Very nice play. Wow. Under real pressure. And he's rewarded. He's missed. He is absolutely missed. In fact, not only is he missed, this is a horrible roll.
5-3 is absolutely atrocious
This
after
is a
that.
terrible thing to happen to. Every roll makes somebody unhappy.
I know. I know
Wow.
how Ali feels about this roll.
Wow. This roll, not only this roll could get him Gammon too. He
Yeah.
gets Gammon 25% of the time after he makes the right play, and that cost him the match.
I think the problem with this is that you might not cover, and you could then leave a shot here and then have this other blot here, whereas if you do this 2-down play right now, at least you're only playing with one more blot. And at least the 3s are duped to hit here and also to hit here, so that like duplication probably makes some difference to the computer's analysis as well.
So this is the wrong play.
Yeah.
That was the wrong play.
Now he has 3s and 4s to hit.
And the 1 doesn't matter too much. All right.
It might if he rolls double 3s.
Yes,
1, 2
he rolled a
again.
1. That makes it exciting.
And now he has to lift.
Wow.
He can't keep that blot there.
Yep. That was a monster roll there.
5-4.
Come around.
Yeah, we just come
Have to
around to the 11, leaving the 6 there as it's duplicated.
It dupes the 6, but
No part of us wants to do this because we're getting killed in the race so much. Our fallback plan is that 24-point game. 3-2. What do you do now?
I don't know.
What do you do now?
I don't know. I get angry.
Look at that, 13-8.
I
Oh
get
my
angry.
God. You know when a roll is so ugly, you just want to forget that it ever happened.
Oh, what a roll.
It looks cocked, right?
What a roll. This is like 2 in a row that, or 3 in a row that Ali's had horrible, horrible shakes. See, he's being punished for playing at +7 luck factor earlier in the match.
I know.
The dice god's trying to even it out.
It's true. It's better to get lucky late than it is early.
That's right. I'd like to be 1% lucky in the last game. That's where it counts.
Yeah, breaking the board is bad. Because on your next roll, if you don't roll a 6, this could be open.
Yeah.
This could be open. This guy could be open as well.
At this point, you start thinking about how do I not get gammoned?
And this is why 2 down was a better play, is because it just cleans up so much easier when it works.
Yeah, how would this play if he brought 2 down? It'd be much, much better. Well, he might have been hit.
He might have been it.
Yeah, he might have been hit. We don't know. It's hindsight. I like that he's taking his time. He's got 3 minutes on the clock. And you know there's not going to be too many more games in this match. So use your time. This is a big play. This is a very, very difficult play. This is one that would be a good quiz play.
Yeah. If I were Ali, I would like to resign no gammon.
Absolutely.
Because it is smelling very gammonish at this moment in time, yeah?
Well, it says 38%. 30%. There's that 39%. Yeah, 39% gammons with the right play.
With the incorrect one,
And that means the match.
it's more.
And that's the match. This is the play of the match. All right, he played it wrong.
All right, he did, but it's not that big of a mistake. But if he rolls a 3, he does not. Slotting the back of the prime with the blot on the board, I like it. It's not possible to hit and cover, but he could hit and lift.
Very close.
But these 6 prime plays have a tendency to win more games because if you get away with this and just roll a 4, he can never leave. So it has to win more games, and it does win the most games.
Nice play, Ryan. Nice play. .004, very close. He got the 6.
Oh, and he gets the
lift.
lift. Disgusting. But Ryan can just enter.
Yep.
And if he enters, it's still going to be very difficult for Ali to get around the board.
Still a very, very good roll for
5-5.
Ali.
So we come out with both and then play in, or we come out with 1 and then play in?
Come out with both.
So let's do that. No, I put it back on the 6 for a minute, and then maybe think about playing down. In, out, and then this goes in, and then we've got 1 more. Do things in order, right?
Going to the ace is not the right idea.
No, you have no covers.
Not the right idea here. No. No, that's not great. That's not the right
Yeah.
idea. You get hit too much. And
For 1, he gets to safety this
Buckle
checker.
it. Double 4s. Do you make the 16 point? No.
Do you make the 20?
You do make the 20. According to XG, you make the 20. Making the 16 is not too bad. It's 4%. It's worth looking at. These are not easy plays they're having here. And they're horribly testy rolls. And every one of them is a very, very critical play for the match.
Thank you all for tuning in. If you haven't yet, smash the like button for this insane match we're watching right now. Who do you think's going to win this game? Put a 1 in the chat if you think Ryan is going to win the match. Put a 2 in the chat if you think Ali is going to win the match. Who do you think?
Yeah, this game is only 55-45.
We only have 1,000 viewers watching us right now, and we only have 100 and something likes. So please hit the like button. It'll really help us out a lot over here. So this is really trying to maximize the contact, but this might make him getting home a bit easier. I don't know. This is difficult. Very, very difficult play.
Those are hard plays. Every one of these plays.
To try to figure out how. Oh my God! And he gets to
that
make
is your
the
super
20
joker.
point.
That is your super joker.
He gets to make the 5 point as well.
Monster.
2 checkers on the roof. Ryan needs an ace just to have a chance.
That could be the whole match. That roll.
And he rolls a 1 and a 4. Look at that.
Ooh.
Wow.
He roll here. Very key. There's a lot of shots here.
6-1.
That's not one of them.
Yeah,
there's still a lot of shots coming up.
Still awkward.
Just stay back.
3-1. Yeah,
stay
there. He might roll 6-5 right now.
What a
he might roll
thought.
5-4 right now.
Or a double 5.
He
Double
might
6,
roll
rather.
6-4 right now.
5-2
breaks that point right there.
But
there you
there's
go.
more shots in the future.
Yeah.
What do you do here?
Well, you just come out off the 21. I don't think there's any other play.
Yeah, you don't break your board.
Breaking our board is only in karate class. 5-3. He doesn't have to play the 5. So the 3 just comes off.
It's close. Very, very close.
I would take it off. I see that it's close.
Well, since gammons don't matter, I'm less inclined to take it off.
I know that if I get a bunch of checkers off, though, and I get hit later, maybe I win more games that way as well. Some life after death scenarios.
That's what I learned from Matt Congeyer. When in doubt, take him out. It might be wrong, but it's usually not wrong by much. Okay, good play. Good play.
All seems fairly reasonable.
Does he split?
Yeah, that's interesting.
Does he split?
You would get a double shot with 6-5. 5-4.
It might be right to split. It is.
Yeah.
It is right to split by a lot.
And
Oh,
he missed
Brian,
tactics on
why
the
take more
6-5.
time on that?
And he rolls the 5-4. That would have been a double shot.
Oh, it would have been huge.
It would have been a double shot.
He's gonna hate himself for that play.
5-4 would have been a double shot.
He's gonna hate himself for not taking longer. It's okay to get it wrong, but take longer.
5-4 would have been a
double
double
shot.
shot.
Clock, and this is for the whole match.
Oh, now he does it.
Oh, Ryan.
No, 5-4 would have been
young.
a double shot.
He's gonna remember these. He's gonna be incredibly scary in the future because of it. All right, the 1 is the whole match here. This is the match. This is it.
11 numbers.
No.
And Ryan doesn't get it.
No, and he shook his hand.
Ali
Great
is
match,
the winner of this
very
match,
exciting
moving on
match.
to the round of 32.
Look at how they play, just barely over
Ali
3, and they're
Satin
both
Galenin
disappointed in their play, I guarantee you.
from Turkey.
Great match. Great game.
Congratulations to Ali.
All right.
Everyone in the chat, throw up the 2s for the Ali. Fantastic
Justin Knoll
winner here.
and Phil Simborg here signing off. We'll be back in about an hour with another match, and then we got 10 o'clock and another match. We got the Super Jackpot at 10, and I think the next round's in 1 hour at 5
Yeah,
o'clock.
we've got 1 hour break between
an
now
hour
and the
break.
next round, so we will
Thank you
see
for
you all
watching.
then.
Well, they didn't disappoint in their skill. A little bit. I expected both of them to play a little bit better, but how do you fault people who are playing at 3 PR?
I mean, the complexity of the decisions in this match, the ability for both of them to keep the match on the rails, despite like a rocky start for Ali, I just know by the end of the match his PR is going to be under a 3.5.
Yeah. That's great playing. Great playing. And really, you could do a whole class on just those difficult rolls at the end. They were really complicated.
There was a lot of stuff going on. Very difficult to keep it on the rails. It comes down to the splitting play you noticed, right? Giving him bad numbers. And this is one thing that I noticed during the commentary I was doing with Sander the other day when we were doing day 2 of the UBC finals, he was just like, you need to look for your opponent's bad numbers. You need to look for your opponent's bad numbers. He must have said it 5 or 6 times. And then I'm just seeing opportunities. Like, I mean, I always am, but I am more so now. I'm just hyper focused on, hey, okay, in this spot, what are my opponent's bad rolls? How do I take advantage of those sequences when they happen? We can't make good rolls for our opponents or make rolls that would be atrocious for them now decent, right? So when we
you
see
would
the
not have
6-5
missed that split.
No.
And by the way, I don't think I would have either. I immediately said I was at least going to consider it strongly, and Ryan played too fast.
Because those catastrophe numbers are what we're looking out for. We want those shot-leaving numbers. We want to see that happen. I mean, as viewers at home, they want to see it happen.
Yeah, good point. Well, Justin, it's always a pleasure to work with you, and I'm sure we'll be working together. I know we're going to be working the final together. That's already been set up, and we'll be working together more, and it's really a pleasure, and I learn a lot listening to you, and it's fun. So everybody, we'll see you back in about an hour. Hit the like button, please.
Please hit the like button.
Go to Galaxy and do the quizzes and have fun.
Oh, they can't see
Come
this.
to Monte Carlo.
Yeah.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, we'll see you guys later.
Makes 4:30.
4:30? I thought they were at 5. No, 4:30. So the next one is in a half an hour time then, 4:30 instead of 5. So we will be back sooner. And yeah. Check out the lunch. All right. Well, thank you all for tuning in today. Thank you for smashing the like button. If you haven't yet, my name is Justin Knoll. I am your commentator here all week long at the Backgammon World Championships and for the UBC tournament that happened earlier. Professional coach and backgammon player from New York City, currently living in London. Feel free to send me an email at justin@backgammonuniversity.com and check out my YouTube channel. Justin Knoll Plays BG on YouTube. Tons of great videos on there, cash games, some of the best players in the world, and I am playing some of them as well. All right. See you later.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Hey, Backgammon fans. Bill Riles here. Justin Knoll should be somewhere close by. And the camera, once we both sit down, should focus on us and not the background, but we'll let it find its way here in a moment. But fourth round, World Championship. And doesn't get any better than this. Zdeněk Zisk and Sebastian Wilkinson, and going into the round of 64, I haven't checked now, but going into the round of 64, Zdeněk and Sebastian were the two betting favorites by the bookmakers. Again, going into the round of 64, Sebastian was the favorite at 15-1, and Zdeněk was the second favorite at 17-1 to win the championship. So you might check those speakers. Is the speaker okay? Okay, that's fine. So anyway, this is going to be fun. Couldn't get a better matchup. And you know, with this new single elimination format, Dana is still playing. He won the third round too, so he's in the main of 32. Bill, same as this match. And this new single elimination format is tough. I mean, every match is an elimination match in effect. So if you lose and go home, actually you go into the consolation. But you know, as far as winning the world championship, it's win or go home. And there's my buddy Justin Knoll, and I was just saying how it can't get any better than this.
This is top-notch sort of match, the kind that I will stop everything to see if I were at home, right? It doesn't matter what's going on. This will be on the television, on YouTube. Sebastian Wilkinson versus Zdeněk Ziska. We have the Backgammon World Championships, round of 32. You don't get any better than this.
And several-fold, I was just explaining. One, it's single elimination, so it's win or go home as far as...
it raises the stakes, for sure.
Raises the stakes.
Raises my heart rate as well.
As far as winning the championship, it's win or go home. You're out.
That's it.
You go to consolation, but that's little consolation, shall we say.
A little consolation to be in the consolation.
Now, I was also explaining, and I don't know if you were aware of this, before the round of 64, now, I didn't look now, but before the round of 64, these were the two betting favorites.
Were they?
Sebastian at 15-1 to win it all. ZZ at 17-1.
Even though they're in the same bracket as each other.
Even though they were in the same bracket, so now one of them is going home. So, wow. And fortunately, we have the XG feed transcribed by Mehmet Jichichi.
Yeah.
Turkey. Very, very accomplished.
The last match that he just did, transcribing Ryan Rebello, must be one of the hardest transcribing jobs ever. That boy does not slow down. He does not slow down.
So, ZZ's got his, well, they both got their capstones. ZZ's got that, whatever that's called. I don't know what kind of cap it's called.
I mean, it looks like a Kangol almost, but probably not.
And then...
looks a little bit like LL Cool J from back in the 80s, this ZZ right now.
And Sebastian, he just took a 20-minute break, but he played a 3-hour and 40-minute match.
Yeah, I bet you that 20-minute break felt like 2 minutes to him, having to come back right away and play Zdeněk Ziska.
And he goes from playing, and no knock on Tom Zernham, he's a competent player, but Tom Zernham was, by the betting odds and so forth, the weakest of the 64 players, and now he turns around and has to play the best.
Yeah. It's not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, it's not ideal for your strategic play, perhaps. And,
5.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, so all of this seems pretty clear, right? We're going to enter. We have to make the 4-point. And now we just have one more to play. And I guess the only options after this are something like 6-2, which I don't love, cleaning up the blot, which seems fine, or 13-9, which leaves a direct shot, which, of course, I don't love.
So you're without love?
Yeah, it's just...
You know, and this, obviously, a 17-point match, it is a marathon. It's going to be a long match. And it's so mentally exhausting and tiring. It's worse than playing, to my perspective, 3 hours of tennis. Or something. I mean, this is the mental exhaustion. The focus, the intensity is amazing.
To be fair, I don't play tennis all that well, so if anybody had to play tennis with me for that length of time, I'm sure they'd want to kill themselves.
They'd have to be chasing a lot of balls.
Oh, my God. Outside of the whole court area, over the fence. Can't keep a ball in bounds.
Okay, and as y'all note, Justin and I like to do our commentary on an interactive basis, so we have a laptop in front of us. We can read the chat. So if you have comments, suggestions, questions, critiques, or whatever, type them in, and we'll try to address them as we can.
Yeah, Seb just taking his time here, trying to figure out, like, is there any way that I could possibly not even leave this indirect shot, right? But there is no way to clean this up and not leave a shot somewhere else. So he's just hoping that he doesn't roll a 5-2 or a 4-3 to hit it, because getting hit when black has that sort of structure on the other side of the board would be pretty annoying. So he's up a ton in the race, more than 31 pips.
But he still has to navigate the minefield of bringing it home.
Yeah, and I think the hard part about doubling this is because there is this 6-away contact here, that with this point made, he's always going to have a take, basically, right? So 4-3 just ends up making the 9-point. I like this play. Everything else would leave a shot, basically. And 3-1.
Now, this is closer to the double now than the prior roll was, but...
Yeah, it certainly makes it much easier to bring these things home. My question is like, if you bring this checker to safety, does it become a pass?
Yeah,
right?
And it's a small double at this point.
Right, but
And
we can see why. So the question of market loss really has to do with, like, okay, this would be a cube if doing something like this would end up making it a pass, right?
Right.
But because he has this 6-away contact, black is always going to be able to take this position for quite a while, I think,
And
right?
black has the goalkeeper hanging around back there,
And
too,
he does have the goalkeeper, which increases his winning chances because there might be some awkward rolls that land in this space here or might be forced to hit back here in the future, giving him a chance to win that way.
Go. XG, massive take.
Oh, and double fives. So this should make the 1 point. This clears this point far away, brings it in, and points on this spot over here, which solves two of his biggest problems, which is how do I get rid of this and how do I get rid of that guy? And now this would have been a massive pass, right?
Yeah, I was going to say that was a prescient comment, MCG. He said market losers are giant doubles, like 5-5.
Yeah, well, 5-5 wasn't a large portion of the sequences, I guess. But it did happen.
It happened.
I guess he could have just as easily had rolled maybe 6-3, or maybe that was a more likely scenario.
Okay, so Sebastian has to navigate getting these 4 boys home, 5 boys home. Finnick has no timing problems, so he just hopes to get a shot.
Yeah, I mean, he does get some winning chances trying to clear the 8-point here over this anchor and this other gap. So some games can be won here, which is why these holding games end up being much stronger when the 7-point is made as well. Those are much harder to take. On White's next roll, he could leave shots with numbers like 6-1 or 6-3. (6-4) though, just fine.
6-4 works well.
Paul Swain in the chat, nice to see you. MCG, how are you? Jonathan Hardigree.
Look out. Doesn't do everything. Catches him up, but he's still well behind.
Pick and pass. It stops Black from having another good double 6, right?
But look, XG wanted him to take both off, although it was a thin decision.
Double 5 here. (6-3). Does he want to enter, Bill? Okay.
He preferred not, but
yeah. I think he would prefer to have stayed on the roof if possible.
To have entered, so we're off and running.
Seb starting up 2 points. I'm sure that makes him happy. Turn the score, though, that's for sure. Can't forget your wins. Double 4s. Blitz. Making both interboard points. If Sebastian fans here, this game is over. That is not a legal roll. He enters, okay.
Now, which 6 would you like him to shoot at?
Well, I'm not coming off my anchor, I'll tell you that. So we're either playing this or 13-7. And I like playing with only one blot.
I like playing with one blot. Playing to the 7, he would have had 2 blots. So
seems much easier to survive if I get hit. Do you think?
No, I don't.
No. If you do this, you're getting the cube for sure.
But you'll see these players, they're thorough in their analyses. They want to make sure they overlook nothing. Double and a huge take. Sebastian barely let it hit the surface.
Two, 3 seems like a pretty clear play. No reason to leave another shot somewhere. He's just trying to extract the back checker and bring the everything else to safety.
There's the forward anchor.
Yeah. I mean, I have a hard time not playing 13-7 here, even though I know it leaves a direct shot. It just makes me feel bad about my future chances of winning this game by putting a checker on the 2-point. Something like 13-7 plays fantastic when he rolls like 1-4, 1-2, you know. These sorts of numbers, you can then use these builders to start to attack this back checker. I mean, if he hits you, he hits you, but...
You seem to have developed quite an affinity for our new toy there, Justin.
This is my favorite one, Bill. Are you ready?
Yeah, go for it. Hey!
That's my new favorite one.
Are there any... is there a bomb dropping or something?
No. We're leaving sensitive times, Bill. Sensitive times. No bomb dropping. None of that. Yeah, and I mean, so since ZZ just escaped himself, this seems like the only play. I mean, I guess you could play 14 to 10. It does look close, but I certainly wouldn't want to be sent behind this this structure.
I'm a BG here. We need to have a poop drop or a bomb.
No, we have
rolls.
we have this one. We have this one. Arr, 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 arr.
Okay.
Oh.
So what is
I guess one of the funny things about this is that if he rolls 6-1 specifically, he has to hit you. Isn't that funny, Bill?
that is cute.
If he rolls 6-1, he has to hit.
He has to hit, and all he can do is pretty much is lift. Well, he has to hit. He could go 4-3, I guess, but only play with one interior slot.
What if he rolls 6-2, Bill? That's funny too.
6-2 is cute. There again, I think he'd play with one interior blot. So, but let's see what happens.
Because if we split off and he rolls 6-1, he's forced to hit. If he rolls 6-2, I mean, what's he going to do? The 6 has to come down and he can't hit you. I mean, he plays the 2 here, then it'd be a double shot. I mean, he's like, it'd be like a triple shot from the roof.
Yeah, I don't think he'd live the triple shot, do you?
Well,
maybe
6-2.
he would. Three
No,
blots.
well, no. How could he avoid it?
Play 4-2.
No, like if we split here, and then black rolls 6-2.
I know. Well, that he doesn't have a 2 at all. Well, you could play 4-2. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Does he roll one of those numbers?
6-5.
Not yet. But Sebastian has can sustain several rolls before
5-2. Probably just.
So ZZ gets another chance to roll one of those disastrous rolls.
Yeah. I'm just saying some of them would have been worse if he were worse for black if he were here. Just looking at black's bad rolls, he'd be forced to do things when black had 2 blots in his board that he did not want to do. Or 3.
Right, CMC, worthy of a final, but one of them is going home after with this single elimination format. So this is going to become intense and more intense as this match progresses.
One. Yeah, I think we keep this spare right where it is, and then we just move this checker here and play that one there.
That's a good line, Carson. Both of them said someone said they brought their lucky hats, and Carson said, well, one of them's going to be selling a hat in a couple of hours.
For sure.
Okay. Z has little flexibility there.
I see this isn't a Kangol. We can tell now that he was wearing a Prada hat. It's product placement by Zenik Ziska. So will Seb be up in the race after this play?
What does he want? What is the 1, 2?
1, 2. And then he can go and make the 1. You see, this isn't really under much threat here, so leaving and not
being an annoyance.
Being anchored is fine, yeah.
Kind of like a forward goalkeeper.
I kind of like this idea. and just making a 5-point board. Staying back there on the 20 as a bit of an annoyance. It forces black to tiptoe and be wary of leaving shots all over the place, whereas if he just came around with both, he could start laying anything he wanted down in the outfield, and he'd be able to access the race much easier. But this makes black's life tough still, while still doing good stuff for your own position.
Now, I might have mentioned while we were pondering here for a moment, over on stream 2, we have a great match as well. Tony Bernaba versus Gaz Owen, both GMs. Gaz from the UK, Tony from Lebanon. And there again, great pairing. Somebody goes home early.
On time.
Tony Bernaba, Gaz Owen. That's worth viewing too. So
yeah, it's a fantastic, but don't turn away from us.
No, you can watch that one on
replay
later. But you're going to have to allot a considerable amount of time for backgammon today, because we'll have 2 more. What will that be? Round of 16 matches at 10 p.m. tonight. It's one thing. Sebastian is not averse to investing a considerable amount of time in what is likely a very critical decision in this game.
I mean, these are the spots where you want to spend your time, right? You want to spend your time in spots where the result really, really matters. And this is a very critical point in the match. Like, the next few rolls are really going to determine how well you're doing. And now he has a shot, right?
Now he has to lead the shot.
So it's fantastic that he stayed back. So now he has the opportunity to roll a 3. So he's currently holding
Why does he leave it 3-way rather than coming? Oh, it's a 5.
Yeah, he rolled a 4-1,
I was thinking
right?
It was a 6.
And so now the race is even, right? He can access that race. He has 12 numbers that can hit, which of course are going to end the match. And I think one of the key features is noticing that black's board is busted, and even if you don't hit now, a lot of opportunities are going to present themselves in the future as well. So Seb has a really, really, really strong cube here just based on the 12 hitters, and I guess 6-6, 5-5 as well, these sorts of numbers that will also help him out in the race.
You know, Seb once told me, because he's like Victor and Mochi, he's one who's very prone to letting himself get down to no time.
I find myself, I call this sometimes like sinking into a hole, where you just are kind of studying a spot so much you don't even really realize how much time is coming off the clock. And then you look up and you realize 7 minutes are gone, and you just went,
look
oh,
at his
man.
intensity and concentration here. Tara ought to give us that Magnus view on that. But
I also get short on time, Bill.
But Sebastian once told me he loves to play with little time, because then he doesn't have excess time to sell himself on something stupid.
That is true. That is true. I mean, I personally only play blitz matches when I play online, like really fast speed matches, just so I don't talk myself into doing stuff that is dumb.
Yeah.
And it really, really helps my PR. Come on, Seb, give him the cube. We have 11 direct hitters plus 2-1 for 13 numbers there. We also have numbers like 6-6 and 5-5 that also help him out in the race.
There
Let's go.
The
So I think if
is
this
in play,
I think if this cube were in the center, he would have done it immediately. I think he was just reconsidering the fact that
nice take by Z,
that he was up in the score, holding a 2 cube and giving a recube to 4.
so he can't escape. So no sense moving it out of there.
Yeah,
So.
I mean, I would slot the point.
Yeah, and then go 11-9 to give a 6 cover.
Yeah, whatever. Either. Bring this in. That looks efficient as well. That, too, is perfect to cross over in without wasting
crossover
anything.
in, so
That's good for the race, crossing over, because that is what this might turn into. 3-1 would be the best number here. This is also pretty good.
not bad.
Seb is up in the race, and there is some stuff bearing down on him, so I think he does need to escape now.
Need to leave town right here.
Yeah, you'll be up 8 pips after the play with ZZ on roll, so your race is doing good. It was actually not a bad roll, even though he would have gotten a direct shot. Actually, he would have been on the roof. He would have been hit. 6-3. (5-3) just slots the 5 point. ZZ's going to need some big numbers. I would put this checker on the 5.
Yep, just in good practice. He's playing them as singlets rather than as pairs. So
Yeah. That's
helps
the...
enable you not to make a mistake.
Exactly. Blunder avoidance, doing the most important ones first, the ones you know you want to do, and then figuring out the other ones afterwards. 5-2. 6-3. Yeah, I would play from one of these stacks, but I'm sure this play is fine as well. But I think
Not a big difference.
no, of course not. But generally, you know, you're going to roll a couple of 6s throughout the game, so it's all right.
Okay, so he's about to put this baby away.
Five, and this 4 fills in the deuce. 3-2. I guess you just play 6-4. You're going to need
6-4.
massive
Gotta
doubles
have
to
the
win
big
anyway.
double.
So you might as well make sure. But I mean, it's so unlikely that he's ever going to get a chance to win this game. It's not going to matter much. But if anyone knows what to think about in this situation, it's Zdeněk Žižka. 6-5, and this game is over. Seb takes an early 6-point lead in the 17-point match.
Zip lead. But
Very strong.
It is a long match.
He
so-
did sneak that 4 cube in a really good spot. I could tell when I started looking at it from a player perspective that it really was just probably the recube at the score, leading, giving it to 4 that he was really most concerned about, you know? He didn't want to have to eat an 8 cube, and so he was just making sure that it was good enough. Very well played by both players.
See what that score is.
What was this?
Ooh, 8-4 Tony Bernaba next door.
Did he just split and slot? I am very confused.
Wasn't
But I think-
expecting a first roll blunder.
Yeah, well, I think ZZ's just trying to take this into some deep waters, maybe. But unfortunately, I think Seb is a very good swimmer.
Has his floaties on, not prone to drowning.
Yeah, I mean, ZZ can do what he wants. I think he's earned the right. He's got more hardware than anybody, so. I mean, you should be allowed to make a fun play every now and then. You can't play like a nit all the time just because the computer's watching, right?
Well, and the world's watching. I mean, he's like it or not, and I think he obviously probably likes it. He's one of the biggest names, if not the biggest name in backgammon right now.
Having an alliterative name helps a lot, I'm sure.
That's
It's a catchy name.
a catchy name.
Could you imagine if Zdeněk Žižka's name was like Bob White? That would be ridiculous. No offense to any Bob Whites out there, you know?
Yeah.
6-5. Yeah. I can see this. Since there's a blot in his board, he's considering doing this and then using the 5 to slot the 3 as an option here.
And worried to do that. Well, could entice Seb to give up his anchor, which
yeah, there was
and he
some
goes for it.
there was some 3 duplication to hit and to cover as well. So these are all signals that that type of play is okay. Of course, he saw it, looked at it for a moment, and decided to go with the best play. Yes, in Cyprus, someone says that they have almost 300 and do triple elimination, but I'm sure the matches aren't 17 points in length, right? The match length here is what makes this tournament very special, I think. There aren't many tournaments that have matches this long on the tournament schedule, are there?
No.
No. Yeah. I like this 2-down play by Seb, better than hopping off your anchor. Usually, like, 2 blots in the board isn't really a reason to hop off a more advanced anchor, like on the 20 or 21.
Insta-board for Z.
Double 5s, and he just brings this all around.
For Seb.
Depending on what black rolls, there could be a
here we
cue,
go
but
again.
no, this helps out in the race a lot.
Oh.
Might have been okay to go to the 1 point with one of them, maybe down and then to the 1. Seems like a reasonable option as well. Because you might be here for a minute.
Very, very thin double here, and he finds it.
Yeah, well, I guess that roll allowed him to take. I guess otherwise it might have been a double pass. You'll notice that this here is like 7-away contact, so it's not direct, meaning it's going to be difficult for him to hit this when he gets a shot. So he's taking based on how close the race is.
Mm-hmm.
You can win these games from contact equity or from racing equity. Sometimes you're buried by a lot and you need a shot to win. Here you don't. You could just roll better numbers than the other guy. All right, ZZ needs a 7 to hit this. 6-1, 5-2, 4-3. Head, shoulders, knees, and toes. 3-1. I'd still probably just go to the 1 point, by the way. I don't want to be forced off my anchor with my next 6. So I would just slot the ace, personally.
Another 6-4.
But Zinexisco plays backgammon better than me, so I'll take his word for it. But if he runs off with a 6 now, it's going to feel a bit funny. Or 4.
Always say where there's a gap, there's hope, and when there's 2 gaps, there's more hope.
Yeah. Some pick and pass numbers here, and he rolls one of them, the 3-1. So if he fans, it'll be much easier for white to get home. He enters. $6-5, no shots.
Okay, one number to
6-1, 5-1, 4-1 actually.
To bed.
And double 5s. Oh my goodness. Sebastian Wilkinson is taking a commanding early lead in this match. Playing exceptionally well. Whoa, how about that, huh? 8 point, what is this? 8 point lead right away.
Bit surprising.
Yeah.
For either side, it would have been surprising, I think. So, but that's why we're playing to 17 points.
Exactly. I mean, right, if we were playing a 7-point match, this match would be over already. But in a match of this length, there is time for ZZ to correct the luck that's gone against him. We saw it in the last match we had here where, you know, Ali took a commanding lead and then Ryan was fighting back and had a chance to win at the end and got unlucky to lose.
If you get way behind, it's actually easier to catch up than it is for the first guy to have gotten that big lead in the first place.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, it was lucky for him to catch a 12-0 or 8-0 lead in a spot like this, right? So, I mean, why couldn't it go the other way?
Yeah, and if it's late in the match and he's way down, then he's playing with the cube almost in every game. Now, Z did get in an early cube here.
We hit. We make the 5. Three, 5. Yeah, I mean, 13 to 8 seems like the reasonable play. Just kind of playing from the stack of checkers here, just evening out the distribution, putting another spare checker on the 8 point.
KG has entered.
Double hit seems reasonable.
He agreed it was maybe a bit too desperate, that early cue, but at only 8-0 down in 17-point match, so.
Wasn't too bad, though. Just a 3% maybe, 4% wrong, right? Nothing crazy.
Now, the telestrator this year is great, and actually you don't see it, you see the end result, but the actual execution equipment is much more straightforward this year than it was last year.
Yeah, this is great. It looks like we have an iPad Pro here. We can see the board actually moving on top of the iPad screen.
Graphic.
Yeah, I remember that tablet.
Representation.
It was harder to use. This is so much easier.
Now we're up to 637 viewers, 311 likes, which many of those predated from the first match today. But be sure and hit that like button if you haven't done so yet.
Yeah, I mean, this play is difficult for me because by moving this anchor to the 18, it just looks like all of these are going to start attacking me. So I understand ZZ's apprehension for moving to the 18-point anchor. Just looks like I'm going to get blitzed on the 4-point.
Cup of water, preferably with lemon, but I don't really care.
And 3-2. Interesting. So we could run all the way or we could point on the 3-point. And it's nice that both plays are close because I like both plays.
You, as more pondering is going on here, I'll segue to the side for a moment. I don't know that you've actually heard this either, but next year the UBC contest is going to have 4 regional sites: USA, Europe, Middle East, and Far East. Thank you.
Is the USA tournament going to be held at your tournament, Bill?
The USA part of it is going to be held in Texas.
Hey.
So the four the winner in USA, the winner in Europe, winner in the Middle East, winner of the Far East, all come together at the World Championship to determine the finalist of the UBC contender competition for a later final against ZZ, two-time defending champion. And that USA UBC regional thing, you don't have to just be from the USA to play in it. So you can be from elsewhere. I know Chris
So you can
Rogers.
have multiple tries?
I'm not sure
get
of
in?
that. I'm not sure of that.
You can be from Europe, travel to the Texas tournament, play there, try to win there. If you don't win there, play in the European one. Travel around, go to Japan. Although I wouldn't say Japan is the most lucrative way to try to enter, trying to beat those guys over there, you know?
So we, but I do know I asked the one question specifically because Chris Rogers says he's coming to San Antonio next year and he wanted to know if he could play. So I went and asked Mark, and Mark said, yeah. And then I was talking, Johan Banel is coming to San Antonio next year. And he had some interest in doing that. So,
All right, so he has to leave another shot, which is, of course, annoying. So we clean up the blot. And what other ace do we have, Bill? Anyone? Anyone?
Ace of your choice.
Well, that's the only other one, right? We have no other ace after we clean up the blot.
Ace.
Well, then it's the only
and
play.
You only want to play with a single blot.
There you go.
That's it. Now, if he has to hit you with a 3, he has to give up the anchor to do it.
Yep. Two six. This is not a great shot, but we're gonna hit loose on the 4. Well, if he can avoid getting hit back with a 4, Seb's going to be in a really good spot. 2-3 gets to cover. I guess that's a pretty good roll, entering and covering.
9, nice shake.
Yeah, 5-4 gets to cover the open 4-point. And double 3s, okay. So this makes the 5, and I guess maybe it also makes the 1. We could play down and slot the 1.
Here.
Could also play down and then just slot the 1 so we don't leave the direct 2 shot. I mean, getting hit and being sent behind this structure again seems pretty bad.
This time the interesting little complicated play is in ZZ's side of the board, so he's going to have to invest a bit of time here. Met typically is real good about hitting the double plus analyses on the top 2 or 3 plays. He didn't for whatever reason there.
ZZ's ahead by 10 minutes on the clock right now.
Look at those nails, would you? When he had his hand up by his hat there. Olivia and Hannah have been having some fun painting ZZ's nails.
It's important. It's impossible to hide your hands. It's the only thing we see. Five, 4. Just gets to run out.
Jailbreak here.
ZZ needs a 2. He rolls 1 and the 5 as well to hop out from behind the anchor. That's a super joker.
Quintessential joker there.
That fans. Another 5 would be really useful. 3-6.
It's allowed, Chris, but it doesn't count. I wonder if you could knock a checker off the bar with your roll. I said, sure. It's allowed. Doesn't count.
4-1 fans.
Look at that XG analysis. Sebastian came with his A game this afternoon, didn't he? A game and A luck. Well, we tried to create the best of all worlds, Chris, with the Magnus Cam, and still you got to have the board insert, the live board insert, but we're still polishing that.
5-4. I'd probably just go all the way. This duplicates the twos. Only 2-1 and 2-2 hits back. The other way, it would have been a lot more. 4-1 fans. 6-5 makes the 8 point.
Okay. Well, Z could conceivably get well back into the match here.
Six 3 closes the point. And with all of these checkers out here, Seb could lose quite a few gammons if he doesn't enter quickly.
Yeah, because he's got, what, eight crossovers just to get those existing outfield checkers in. So if, well, Z only gets one off before he has to break the 6, so.
2-3 fans. Double twos, okay, and just clear the 5 points. Seb needs to enter and start moving around the board pretty quickly. He's going to have a chance to save this, and he doesn't. Double ones keeps the 4 point board. Keeps Seb on the roof.
A certain G now.
6-1.
Okay, he's out of the chute, but too little, too late, I think.
Yeah, it looks pretty bad. And this looks like the end of that. It's going to need to start it off with double sixes, and that is not enough.
They have 2 sets, 2 large sets. Okay, 8-4. Z back in the game.
That's one way to make up an 8 point deficit, right? Just win a gammon.
There you go. You know, his prior round, I think I told you about it, and Z was 12-12 to 17, and 1 on an 8 cube, double sixes, a single on the opponent's ace point, rolled double sixes, and put it away.
Wow, double six.
Speaking of double sixes.
Great shot from Seb. 3-1, I would just make the 5 point. There's no need to clean that up. It might actually help you a bit if you get hit there.
It actually may help you recirculate it.
He's done this, I think, twice.
Points.
Yeah. 2 down. 6-2 will hit that outside checker, but that's about it. This double slots both inner board points. Yeah, this might be a good play. I think because of the 2 blots in Black's board, he can play a bit more aggressively here to try to give himself good distribution.
You see the 6-1
yeah,
hit.
Yeah, 6-1 does hit.
Dare not hit.
I don't think you can over hit. There. Oh, wow. Bill, you talked me into not hitting. You talked ZZ into not hitting. Look at this. Wow. He's going to hit anyway, isn't
He's
he?
gonna
Because of
hit
the
anyway.
blot and whites board.
Went to the
Oof.
I like that, Chris.
1-6 misses both. Six five can make both points. Seems like a good thing to do since your opponent is on the roof, and they might try to hit you there. You now go from a 1-point board with 2 blots in it to a 3-point board. That can't be bad. At 4-1. Seems like I would enter low and just cover the 4-point. Entering high when you're down 40 pips in the race just doesn't seem like a good idea. An anchor sounds like a great idea, though.
Yeah, absolutely. He very likely is going to need that anchor. Okay, 6-3.
Yeah, this just comes around. There's no other play, really. Two, 1. One, 5. This hits. If he wants to, I would look at it first, but is that bad? Wow, it is bad. Sheesh. So, bar 27-6 was the stronger play. That is tough. I sympathize with Seb there. I would have had a hard time not hitting. All right, 2-4. This is wow. You could make the 4, you could hit, you could make the 18. It's just so many plays. It's like what was that cartoon when he was just like, which way did he go? Which way did he go? Do you remember this? I don't know, man. Which way do you go here?
I'm not sure. Sebastian's barely not sure.
Yeah. I mean, this stops a lot of the nonsense. It plays with the fewest number of blots. But it's hard to not want to do something more active. But this does, as the leader, make a lot of sense.
Anyone know Seb's average PR in the tournament so far? I do not.
No.
But very likely it is quite low.
Yeah, this is a terribly difficult play. Trying to decide what direction you want to go when there's a million things that look okay. And when you look at XG, it kind of feels more confusing to me. I mean, I don't know. It's just so difficult.
You know, and it's pretty...
This too, you want to play like that so bad. You really do.
Yeah.
But everything else is so loose.
It's amazing to me a bit that it's so definitively one roll.
That's what I mean. I mean, every other play is an actual blunder.
Yeah, I'll next break I'll ask Mehmet what he's doing in there. He's usually real good about doing the double plus.
Yeah, maybe he's used to his computer not being able to handle it. Oh, nice play, Seb.
Those machines we have in there that he's doing the transcription on are extremely fast, so not a problem to do the XC double plus, and he's usually very good about doing it.
Two, 4. Just making the inner board. 1-6 is forced to hit, so this is what Seb was hoping for when he stayed there, that now he enters low and gets another opportunity maybe to potentially create some havoc. I don't know. I guess also just making the 4-point was really good since there's 2 back checkers on the 24 lot. This is really good. I think Seb's game is fine. Six, 4 just comes all the way around. Maybe you can hop off, but maybe not. I would probably just come all the way around with the idea of like making the 5-point. But Seb has the right idea by looking at just making the 14-point. I would almost feel like waiting till I made the 5 to think about coming off the 18, so I can see that's tough, but they're very close.
Hey, Lydia.
And 4-1, maybe we just slot the 5 with the idea of giving a cube next roll. It's a very, very straightforward and good play by Seb here. Now that he doesn't roll a 4, I guess we could offer a cube on the off chance we roll a 1 or a 2. And look at this, we still have a take because Black can give him hell when he tries to do this. And I guess 6-1 and 6-2 don't even cover. And look at that, 6-2, 6-3, how that plays, 6-2, 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. There's going to be maybe double shots here, plus this will still be sitting here. And so when he's deciding on whether or not he wants to take or pass this cube, of course, what else would we think about besides our opponent's bad rolls, right?
Thank you. Sorry? No, I don't care.
Yeah, that pass totally seems reasonable. I mean, it's hard to look at all the sequences that do just correctly make the 5-point.
Kind of the coordinator.
3-2. I think the split seems like a good play here. 3-2, double hits, I think, or we...
Well, that's
Sweep the leg, Bill. Sweep the leg.
instructive and kind of a tempo type. I mean, these are just a good constructive as well as a tempo hit, I think, to hit both. Amazing to see Seb miss that one. But
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it allows black to consolidate, you know?
Right,
so
right.
sweeping the leg, taking away the full roll of just entering from the roof, you know? 5-2 hits outside. Fantastic shot. 3-6 anchors, and how far are we down? Should we just come down or out? I'm not really sure.
now he's hitting the double plus. Or you
Good.
hit the plus.
And 4-3, look at that. Got another shot. Yeah, slotting the 5 had to have been right next game. I mean, I seemed like the only available play because it allows you to just turn the cube so efficiently. When missed, the other side had 2 blots in his board as well, so I mean, even getting hit really wasn't the end of the world, but 4-2.
Probably.
6-2 looks like a good spot to make the 16 point, even though you can see that like every time you have a stack of checkers like that with a 2 to play to hit, this is something it feels like you want to do. 2-6, this enters and hits back right here on the 7 point. Three, 6.
Nice. Now Seb needs that. He needs the bar or he needs a 2 or both. There's
I like this play, just running all the way.
goes all the way.
Solves the largest problem he has in the position, which of course is that back checker. And if he can get away with him not rolling a 4, but he does.
And they cover.
He gets to hit and cover. Seems like a pretty good thing, huh?
Usually, ands are pretty good.
Yeah, for sure. 3-6 hits back, not to be outdone.
Hold my beer.
2-5 establishes the 18-point anchor. Black is doing okay again. And 3-1 just makes the point on his head. I saw the 4 up. I thought that maybe he was going to get hit, but it doesn't work here. I think we should wait to double until we clean that checker up for sure. Because if we don't get around safely, they might have, you know, like 6 numbers to hit us from the roof, which is like, I don't know, 16.5% already or something like that, right? So, I mean, what are we really missing out on? Even if we bring that checker around safely and he enters, he still has a take, right? So I'm sure we can wait for a better spot. But I think Seb is just counting the race. He'll see he's only up 12 and he'll wait, right? So this gets hit with 1-5, 2-5. No, what did I say? 1-3, 2-3, 5-3, 5-5.
Not a 5-2.
A 5-2. I guess we'll enter low.
Keep that. Yeah, I think he's got to enter low.
I don't want to get hit with any of these builders there that are looking at the 5 points. I'd rather stay clear of them. Yeah, I mean, I don't love going 6-1. 7-2 seems like it would make better structure in the future. It also brings the checker in, which is good. In is good.
Hey, I don't know.
Oh, he's thinking about coming out.
I don't think
Okay.
he should be uncertain.
Yeah, I think you can afford to be a pain in the butt by staying back there. I like this play from ZZ better. Three one just makes the 2. Black's gonna sit there for a little while longer, hoping to get some sort of shot. Nothing yet. Just 13-4, leaving nothing. 6-3. I think we just play maybe 13-7, 6-3, or we can play 2 down. 2 down's probably a little better. Yeah. No need to have a second checker sent back.
Anyway, so take advantage of it now.
Maybe it's just better to make the bar as well, as far as your containment is concerned.
Others never take. No double take, but he's putting a good think to it.
Yeah, I mean, so he's up 12 pips. He's looking at the shot. You know, maybe if the 3-point wasn't made and the 5-point was made, maybe this hit would have a bit more value. But also, he's up by 5 points in the match score, so maybe he's looking for a bit more of a race lead. He's only up by a little more than 10% here before offering this cube. There could be some bad numbers like a 6-1 or something that might leave a shot. 2-6.
Okay, that's pretty much got to do that. Now he's sending it.
Yeah, now he offers this cube. Seems fine, and now Seb, of course, hopes to roll a good number to help bring this home. I think it's possible we just switch and then go to the 9-point here. Seb is hoping Black is forced to enter high and not low, which would increase the contact value, and he does, so he has to come out, and so now this is really good for White.
Going to the ace, personally, although XG likes to go to the 3, but very, very thin differences.
8-3 seems like a decent point to slot.
Yeah, but he's hoping to not have any hoping not to have any contact where he needs the point on the 3.
And double threes. Is this right? Yeah, I don't know if you need to make the 1 yet. 1, 2, 3, and maybe slot the 3-point. Be better for when you get a shot later to have that filled in. This is okay too. 5-4, okay, 2 down, yeah? Is that right?
You pay now?
Well, I just want to look at it for a sec. So if we do pay now, how much time do we have? I guess we could do this for a sec.
And he's got to play in the interim.
Yeah? Just trying to see how much time he has. It's possible we don't have to pay now. These are tough, but that's what he's considering. He's looking at this right now, just paying off to the ace. And he does it, so now he has to cross his fingers. And he gets missed. But he picks up 16 pips in the race, so now he's only down 2 pips. Or 1, and then I like 2-1. This is good for the race later on, and hopefully your next 3s and 4s will fill in this gap here. And the 4 does this, and the 2 can come in. 3-2.
Very close. 1 pip.
4-3.
First off. Does that count?
Yeah, that helps. And Seb does have the lead in this race right now. He's doing good. 5-2. 6-2, okay. 4, and the 3 fills in the gap on the 3-point. And this takes 3 checkers off.
Well, there's a lot of misses in both of them's future, probably, although not nearly as many any longer in Seb's. But seven checkers, but
but we can see black is going to have trouble just rolling 6s and 5s the rest of the way.
yeah, although could just roll 6s the rest of the way, you know. 6s and 6s. 5-1. Uh-oh.
Oh, double 5s. Sees he
Quite
needs to
in.
start off with double 6s right now.
Well,
5-1, okay. He has 1 more.
6s next roll, provided he gets a next roll.
Just boxes.
Yeah, just boxes. I'm
And, oh, the first 6 up.
sorry. Okay.
Sebastian Wilkinson taking a very strong lead in this match so far, leading by 7 points.
And 11.5 minutes left. So he's used about 2/3, almost exactly 2/3 of his time, and he's roughly 2/3 of the way there. So on course, timing-wise, or time-wise as well. No re-entries or anything of that nature. It's the field is set. So you lose here, you go to consolation or so forth, but you have lost your opportunity to win the world championship. looking for some trouble here.
5-2.
Gets away without it, so slide the 4. About all he can do.
Yeah, that's about it. 5-2 runs this all the way.
Gaz didn't roll well, nor did ZZ.
White is doing good, but I don't think good enough at the score to offer a cube. I hate, you know, when maybe I reach a position that might be a double for money, but like while leading a bunch in the score, I don't love doubling when I'm still stuck back here. I miss, the guy covers, hits me, and then all of a sudden this stuff starts to happen.
4, does it not?
Does make the 4.
Step up.
Yeah, I guess you
Maybe
can get
you're
away
just
with
down.
that.
What do you think?
Wait, hold on. Go back. You could make the 5 and the 4?
Did make the 5 and 4.
You could make the 5 and the 4. You could make the 5. And then you could make the 4. That seems pretty good.
Pretty good.
Then we got one more, and the question is, do we want to lift this guy or do we want to do something else, right? 5, and then, yeah, we're picking up both, though. I think the hard part about this is not picking up both, is that leaving it here and then stepping up is actually the better play. And I think that's the hardest 3 to find. The hard part, though, is that when you do this,
What happened? Tara, we have telestrator not working.
it's just the pen, I think.
Maybe
Maybe I'll
Justin
put the
needs
pen
his
back up
stylus
here and let it charge.
sharpened or something.
Then I'll take it off and try again. Yeah, there we go. I just put it back in and now it works again. And then the cover, and then I think the hard part is that last 3. That would be the sticking spot for me, and to be perfectly honest, I don't know if there's much of a chance I find this play.
Okay, look at this. Double pass.
Yeah. I mean, how does Black win this game? It's going to take a miracle. I mean, Seb enters, and then what?
Yeah. Z has to recognize that. That's a relatively straightforward position, I think. So it's a huge pass.
It'd be one thing if Black had some sort of priming position, but nothing is going to be able to contain White's checker. He's going to enter. He's going to hop out. You know, you're going to hit him or you're not. If he does, he's going to enter and then hop out, right?
And you're going to hit him or not.
Yeah.
And eventually you're going to run out of ammunition.
Yeah, and you're going to be blitzing him, and if he hits you back, you're just going to get gammoned.
Okay, so 12 for Sebastian.
Ah, yawn there. They caught me.
Oh, you didn't make the mistake of eating a burger there this afternoon, did you?
What happened? Oh, yeah, that burger was delicious, by the way, and this makes the 5 point. You take advantage of the blood in their home board here, and you can get away with doing this.
Oh.
I like this play. 6-4. Just running out is a decent option here. Twos are duplicated to hit and cover, which seems nice. 6-4 can just, what, slot the 7 now as well? Yeah, seems pretty forced. And I like forced plays. I can play those pretty well.
Your specialty is.
Yeah. And another 6-4. So he can hit and come out, but at least you have these 5s and 1s from the roof to hit back and send another checker. There's the 5, and the 3 can just come down. You could also maybe get away with 6-3, but this is also okay. It misses. Or 5 brings this around safely. And yeah, 6-1, I guess we could hop out and just, what, play 6-5 or something? Yeah, I don't know.
Hop out 6-5. Looks fine to me.
I guess you're only down a pip after the play, though.
Bury one, but I don't like burying.
Well, I don't. People don't like the word bury, but I understand that the race is within a pip, right? And I guess hopping out allows them to hit you, and maybe you lose ground in the race because of it. So I can see why they're playing 21-27-1, just to try to preserve how close the race is. But it would take knowing what the race is over the board, so I'm sure Seb is counting, making sure he knows what the race is before he hops out, right? Yeah. 5-5. I guess we'll start with those two. And do the middling play of also coming down. I like this. Probably just play 13-6 here as well. I don't see black attacking here. Doesn't seem necessary, really. Plus, he'd have no real 3 to play anyway. Five, 4. This could just cover. I like this play. And double 2s makes the point. Comes down. Really good roll from Zenik Ziska. 5-5.
Better roll by Sebastian Wilkins, and that very likely staved off a cube.
That's for sure. 5-3 makes the point. Okay. Seb is just getting an assessment of the race again. He sees it's really close. Not the race, but the equity between double take and no double take. It's very close to a double because he's only holding contact 4 spots away, which means he could clear this point immediately with a number like 6-5, which means this contact value is a lot less from here to here than it would be, of course, if this point were further back somewhere. 4-2 makes the 5-point board. 5-5. It just brings everybody home, and this game is over. $5-4, and that's that.
Oh, wowza.
Yeah. I mean, this would smell like a time for a break for me.
ZZ's a young man with a strong bladder, you know. He can go going, but
Yeah, but it's not about the bladder.
show
It's
your
about
age.
how much you can take, you know?
Step away if you need for a moment. I don't care. But it's wow, look at that. +6 luck.
I would have to step away because apparently people don't like watching you cry on stream. Yeah, so there's a question in the chat. Can the 4-away leader still double relatively early? And maybe at some 4-away leading scores, like 4-away, 5-away. But here, when you're 4-away and your opponent is 13-away, they are going to give that cube back to you so fast, and those Gammon wins are going to be worth absolutely nothing, and you're going to be stuck holding a 4-cube. So I would wait still in Gammonish spots, I think. But as we can see, ZZ smelled a little bit of a Gammon early in this game and gave him the cube. And so Seb will almost never give this cube back until this game is virtually lost for the other side. Okay, so what are we doing here? I mean, the basic play, of course, is just to step up and clean up the checker, trying to play with only one blot, trying to escape. But it feels a little bit ugly, stacking 6 checkers on the midpoint and stepping under the gun, but everything else you do leaves 2 blots, which seems a bit worse, and doesn't help escape, so seems okay. Two. Just enters and just makes... Oh, no, you can hit, actually. Yeah, that might be better than making the 11. It gives them the opportunity to stop them from rolling a 6 and keeping you trapped in there.
Or takes the anchor. Hmm.
2-4 gets to
Nice
make
to
the 7
mid.
point.
Nice shake here.
Yeah.
Really nice shake.
So what? It's already turned the cube. It's trailing by a ton, so maybe a play like making the 7 and pointing has an option, right?
7.2 point and come out.
Ooh, coming out. I think that would, yeah, maybe. Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I mean, this is a difficult play, I think, because backgammon players like to make this priming structure. You know, we just don't want white to be able to come in and come out, and having them trapped behind a solid 5 prime seems
This is
reasonable.
the play.
Yeah, but that is the
Although,
best play. Go ahead.
Thin margins, but it is the best play.
Yeah, anything that points on the 2, I mean, is just starting off in the right direction. One of the best ways to make up a big deficit in the match is to win a gammon, so increasing your gammon winning chances seems pretty important. I hate to admit it, but this was the first play I looked at. I hate to admit it because it's not really on the list all that high. But I see the value, of course, in making the 2-point now after looking at it for a while. The gammon rate you're going to get by making this play after a fan is going to be pretty high. 4-2 fans. Seb putting on a clinic right now, playing a 1.73 PR. ZZ, of course, playing a 3.11, which is also really good. (6-2). I like playing 2 down here. Don't necessarily feel like leaving a shot with 3-1 and double ones, but 4-2 fans again. One four. Six five. I like making the 3. I know I like making the 3-point. Strengthening the board. Makes black pay a bit if they roll something poor. Double one's not a bad number.
It's 2-point.
Yeah.
Hmm.
2-1. I mean, I would probably just volunteer the shot. I don't like in white structure to be very strong for containing me. Although, of course, it could happen. But it could happen even more in some variation where I play 4-2. You know, and then I have to leave a shot here anyway, and then they hit me. Maybe my position can start to become brittle at some point. 4-4 makes the 5. I don't know. I might just bring this checker into the 6 point. ZZ finds the other variation. Yeah, I get scared a little bit about this hit here as well, thinking maybe there's a chance to contain, but I guess we were a bit chicken there.
Okay.
4-3 and just slots the 1 point. So there are some bad rolls here. 6-1, 6-2 being one of them. Double ones. You should just switch. Maybe you switch. You don't want to be hit back with an ace, then enter with an ace and have them fan as you crunch. So I probably would not hit loose because of that. So I do like this switching play, but I might even go as far as doing something like this and just switch twice just to have the gap be higher up. But I guess bearing in makes a lot of sense as well, so you can start bearing off, right?
Yeah. So let's see, 3-4.
Nice, and he closes it. Everybody to the deuce. It's ugly, but sometimes it has to be done.
Sometimes you make a move like that and you want to get your opponent to hurry up and move so that you can roll and erase the evidence of the of the stack. Unlikely, but there is a rare G floating around out there. That hurts the cause. Okay, so he'll save.
All right. Yeah,
You know,
saved.
but as we've discussed early on, quite early on, Sebastian has a history of getting into a bit of time trouble.
Yeah, for sure. And if this match just, has ZZ fighting back to even and then continues on a few more games, that could be a serious problem because Seb only has 5 minutes and 35 seconds left on his clock, and ZZ has 18:34. So that's a 13-minute time advantage. So as your time goes down to nothing, that could hinder your ability to play well, and that could be leaking game-winning chances or match-winning chances when they matter the most at the end of the match.
Yeah.
Well, thank you all for tuning in today. It's nice to see MCG in the chat. Of course, it's hard to turn away from a strong match like this. I am here with Bill Riles, part of the Bill and Tara show, who bring the best streaming equipment around the world. Your airline miles must be pretty high.
Fairly substantial.
Yeah, I could imagine. When I come to Texas, you use the miles you guys earn doing this to help the other staff get there.
We do that.
Very much appreciated.
Texas, do that a bit in New Orleans as well.
When is your New Orleans tournament coming up, Bill?
September 10 to 14. So
I really wish I was going to be able to make it. I really wish I could. It's going to be another great show.
It's going to be another great show. Great city. Downtown location, upscale hotel. We think it's, and it appears based on pre-registrations, hotel reservations, and just conversations, that it's very well received, and I think everyone's just going to have a great time. And
Hard to have a bad time in a city like New Orleans.
hard to have a bad time. And we're downtown. We're only 4 or 5 blocks from the quarter. So you
All right, some exciting stuff going on over there.
rowdiness over at Commentary Station 2.
Do you want a drink of water or something?
Yeah, please.
I'll
Just
get you maybe one of the waters from the streaming room.
that's fine too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'll grab something for myself. I'll be back in a moment.
Anyway, once we finish, what's that score? Can you see that? 9-4. Oh,
Yeah,
that was bad.
2010 eyesight.
Yeah, I guess so. And that's who? Tony? Tony Bernaba up on Gazzo in 16-4. So after this round, there is a dinner break. What time is it? 6:40. So the dinner break's already officially started. So, but we have a considerable amount of match to go here. But there's a dinner break, and then at 10 p.m. we will resume with the round of 16, and we'll have to review, see what our best options among the matches at 10 o'clock are, and you'll get more streaming pleasure late night in Europe. What would that be? Mid-afternoon in the States for the most part. So the day is far from over. And then we resume again tomorrow, 1 p.m. So this has been fun. We're if you disregard the UBC and a lot of side events, this is the second day of a 4-day World Championship events. But of course, we started, the staff and everyone started working on Saturday with the UBC finals, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and the Monte Carlo Open. And we've continued through to here. 2 more days to go after this one, and we'll have, there's a Hannah DeRosier in the room. GL Harvey, go GL. So anyway, what is that question about? 12 euros, I think. GL Harvey Nazarian, I'm not sure if he won or not. He won in the round, so he got to the round of 32. I don't know how he's fared since. So Carl James, Keen Marin. What do you want to know about New Orleans, Keen? One of the great tourist cities in the United States. And airport's relatively close to downtown. You can fly from almost any city in the United States. And then, of course, we're downtown in the Central Business District, which is extremely nice location. And we're only 4 or 5 blocks from the French Quarter, which is the famous or infamous older section of the city, just full of music and bars and hotels and what have you. Great place, a lot of fun to visit. And but the quarter's kind of loud and dirty and congested and crowded and all these sorts of things. So it's a great place to visit, like to go out to eat maybe, or to go to, nice bar, listen to good music. But you really don't want to stay there in the quarter. So they, I'm sorry, Joe?
What's the score of this match? Is
Oh,
it 13-6?
13-6.
Who's winning?
Sebastian. Is yours over?
Yeah, Tony won.
Tony won. Very good. So, is French spoken there? A lot of French is spoken there. The home of jazz music, certainly. Who else is asking these? There's Fadul. Tony won his match, by the way. There's And here they are. At least someone's back in the room. ZZ, Sebastian, ready to gear it back up. So I think we'll have Keen. I saw you as numbers. I think we'll probably be very close to, if not over 100 in the Open. We're going to have Tobias Helwag is going to be our commentary director, and the one and only Sebastian Wilkinson sitting there that we're looking at now is going to be in New Orleans and will make himself available for some perhaps lectures or talks or whatever, commentary a bit, but he is coming to play, so that's will be a great addition to the field. I'll give you that, GL, from a French-speaking, real French-speaking person. It's probably not French. As far as I'm concerned, it's all Greek. But but another thing, being in the Central Business District, there's a big new, well, for a long time in New Orleans, there was a Harrah's casino, and it was purchased a few years ago by Caesars, and prior to the Super Bowl, which was in February, they had done a $600 million renovation and expansion of that casino, and it is just gorgeous. Tara and I have gone into it, and it, rivals in size and beauty and splendor anything you'll find in Las Vegas, and that's a block away. So for those of you who enjoy the casino activities as well, they're, one block from the hotel. The hotel is a Kempton Hotel Fontenot, and as I don't know, to tell about the Hotel Fontenot, a ringing endorsement for that, I think. When the Super Bowl was in New Orleans in February, we all know that Anheuser-Busch is the primary NFL sponsor for the Super Bowl, and they actually rented the entirety of this hotel, the Hotel Kempton Hotel Fontenot, for their Super Bowl headquarters, for their execs and guests and whomever, rented the entire hotel. So I think that's a pretty good endorsement. A company like that could have taken any hotel in the city, and they took the Kempton Hotel Fontenot. So we're looking forward to it. We're back at it. 13-6 Sebastian. Again, he's going to get in time trouble, which is his history. But even this early roll, 6-3, he burned about 30 seconds right there. So he, and he can play with little time. He does play with little time, but he's working toward ensuring himself of little time. So
2-6 fans in a cube. How brutal.
Yeah.
Only a 2-point board, though. He scoops it. The 4-2 just hits. Now he needs an ace back pretty quickly, or else he's going to be hating his life.
It didn't really dawn on me because I was so used to working at telestrators before where it was a graphic representation, but I'm just paying attention. You're just watching the game on the telestrator.
Yeah,
now.
I was just watching it on the telestrator.
Look over to chat occasionally, but
Yeah.
you don't have to watch it on the laptop.
Well, on the telestrator, it doesn't have the XG feed, so I'm just kind of talking mostly
Yeah.
from just watching without it most of the time. And then I look up and realize how wrong I am and then get embarrassed, and then have to run away.
4-6.
Nah, yeah.
Okay.
It is really nice. It's like a second screen.
It is.
We have three
And that,
screens
with the
within-
iPads, even sharper and clearer.
Yeah,
That's a new iPad.
It's nice.
4-1.
So we just make the
Gotta
5.
make the 5.
Nothing else really. This does help to improve our position, though it is annoying that we have to give up the 9. But it's a good trade, right?
Yeah. Now, what do you do with these 3s? Come out. Yeah.
Yeah, I like this.
And then this 3 down. He's already played the 3 down.
Yeah.
What is this, Jack? Here's what the
What's nice about lying the blots down in front of these anchors is that they have to break the anchor in order to hit you, right? So they have to give up something.
Yeah. Don't you know, it's the Johan Moazed won the 2024 Backgammon World Championship, so don't be confused by that little bit of AI error there, perhaps. Okay, 2 in the air, need to perform. That's not performing. Sebastian.
That's a roll.
Might have been tempted. Yeah, he would have taken that.
5-3.
Play that guy.
Well,
Yeah. You do.
well, I think you rejoice because black still has 2 on the roof, and just because this is a do-nothing roll doesn't mean I'm going to do nothing. Yeah, that seems reasonable.
Now, where does, I guess with the big lead, Sebastian can't get too frisky too early, but I kind of like this position.
4 or 5. I guess any 4 or 5 will hit loose trying to make this point, but of course he just hopes to roll a 4 or 5.
3,
4.
you step up.
I like stepping up.
so.
Yeah, it seems like a good play. Trying to fight for your last checker's freedom.
Okay, he needs the 4 point for sure.
That makes it.
Okay. Now, Z,
1-5.
1-5, gets the anchor, or 1-5, yeah, gets the anchor, hits the blot.
And this hits
Hits
back.
the blot back. This could get ugly quick.
There's a strong British contingent over my my right shoulder here. We're very happy about that 3-6 from the roof. Less happy about the 5-6 fan. And now the
And
double
the nickels.
five.
Now it's Sebastian's turn to have 2 in the air.
And if ZZ can get out with the 6 at some point and start terrorizing these 2 blots that are in the outfield,
Yeah, we could end up with 4 in the air pretty quickly.
we could have a heck of a game.
There's a little too much 6 there, but
Yeah.
I might, yeah, and then come out.
No, you got to hit on the 4 point. You
wanna
can't
hit?
let him anchor. No
Eh,
chance. No chance you can let him anchor.
Okay, I guess so.
If you
but,
allow him to
you know,
anchor, how?
6s don't necessarily grow on trees either, though. You know.
I understand it. We can't assume he's not going to roll a 4 either.
Is that right?
Yeah, that was a very good play.
Whoa!
Oh,
look at
and he
this.
rolls the perfect 1-4.
Uh-oh. Now Z is in trouble. Checker 5 might be getting a ticket to the
Comes in and just
To the
makes the
rear.
8s. This is a very strong play. 4-4 fans.
That's playing amazing.
He is, for sure. All right, so. Yeah, I mean, how do we feel about slotting the bar? Probably not necessary, right?
Yeah, so this is probably,
It would dupe your own 6s to cover and hit the outside guy anyway.
and it sets up trying to make the deuce as well. Ace 6, nice.
Ooh.
Now he's gonna attack this.
If he can, but he can't. What kind of number
It's
is
a direct
this?
miss. So
Wow.
you play to the 8 and the 5.
Yeah, that's all we have, but that is an unfortunate number for Sebastian Wilkinson. I'd still be looking at it for a while too because I can't believe it.
Making sure you're not overlooking something when it seems
Yeah.
so ripe for picking. Okay.
Looked like it was going to be a bloodbath for ZZ, and now he seems to be doing half okay.
Okay. Z. Wow. What do you do? Play to the 3? Make him play? He's got to play. You know, from about the first or second game of this match, the PRs have been very, very consistent, right in that 1-6-1-7 range, 1-8 range for Sebastian, and high 2s for ZZ. It's just been phenomenal how little variance there's been in the PRs.
Interesting. Going to the 1 here. I don't love going to the 1, but I guess it beats giving a direct shot, and he smacks him with the double 5s anyway. Hits him the hard way.
A lot of celebrating going on over there. Have those guys been drinking in the afternoon?
Are they British?
I don't know.
No, I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, and a 2-1 from the roof.
Okay, so
there's still very little game here, by the way. He's only down 55 pips. There's still a blot here.
Doesn't have much timing either. He may get crapped off the deuce here fairly soon.
It's fine. Better to have a well-timed ace-point game than a broken back game any day of the week.
Somebody won something.
When should Seb double to 4? Never.
Never.
Never. We can say that in unison again. You ready?
Never.
Absolutely never. You know, because White could just win a gammon here and win the whole match on 2. Winning 4 points is going to close out the match. And if he doubles to 4, his gammon value goes to 0. And that does not sound good.
I like everybody being diplomatic. Matt is basically never.
Never.
Keen, just no.
I would slot the back of the prime, to be honest. I mean, if he hits you with the 6, how worried are you? And honestly,
Yeah,
that would
blocks
just
on the other side.
that would just help your timing, probably. Force him to
and a
crunch
blot on
even
this
more.
side.
Yeah, look at how pretty this structure looks. It wins the beauty contest for sure.
I say, really,
How mad can you be if he rolls a 6?
6 is among the worst things that could happen to him.
6 is a so what sort of number, you know? He hits you with the 6, and you're like, so what? Like, what's going to go wrong here? Like, nothing.
Wrong 6, but well, you could come up to the 2. That
No, I don't like this.
I don't like it.
You can keep your ace point game. I would just go 5 to 4 and because who cares if you get squeezed off of this? You just get stuck in your ace point game, I think. Although double 6.
Whoa, this could be game, set, match here.
This could be Gammon City. Double
And
ones.
quite a stellar performance by both. From a PR perspective, of course, it's been a much more superlative performance from a luck rating factor for Sebastian. But
I mean, Seb's playing under a 2 right now. That is
under a 2 coupled with almost +6. That's a good recipe for a nice meal.
3-1. I like it. He's going for the G. This play would likely win more games, actually. Just leaving even sort of structure on the outside. But I don't mind this play. This play looks fine too.
Going
6,
for it.
Yeah.
Now, absent a big double of 6-3 or 5-3, he's in very good shape. Of course, if he leaves a blot, Zinnik has to hit the blot. He paid a little price. He's up to 2.0 for the first time in a long time.
I hear you. And now he's below 2 again.
Yeah. with an ever increasing luck factor, it seems.
4-2. All right.
Okay.
6-3. Yeah, I guess you can get off the gammon by getting a shot, and he does.
There's
Wait,
the shot.
is this better than taking 3 off? Leaving an extra number? Maybe. How many does he have left? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Which means he has 8 off. This means he'll have 9 off.
So that's, what, 13 numbers as opposed to 11 numbers?
No, 12 numbers.
12 numbers. You're
If you'll get hit with
12
additional
numbers,
double
so it's
ones.
only 1 number more.
Yeah, but you're right, exactly right. That's why we take the extra checker off here. Because if you're hit, your post-late hit winning chances go up with the extra checker off.
Correct. Now, Z has to contemplate, is there any way to potentially save the G?
Also, your rolls now are even.
Yeah.
Like this.
If he plays this in, he's burning, what, 4 pips?
So this could just be a 3-roll position now from White's perspective to get that gammon.
Yeah.
And double 2s, double 1s doesn't get by. 2-1 does get by.
Oh, man.
Just enough, just enough.
2-1 doesn't do much for Z.
And it looks like this is game, set, match for the gammon. ZZ's going to need to start with a really high double to even have a chance.
So there
that is the end of that.
Congratulations to Sebastian Wilkinson.
He moved on to the round of 16, Bill.
On to the round of 16, and certainly ZZ's World Championship chances have
Gone to none.
gone to none.
While
So,
Seb's has gone up.
Sebastian's
chances have gone up.
Sebastian, and he was betting favorite at the round of 64, beginning of 64 at 15-1.
Really?
Z was second, 17-1, and Carr's C-note has perished in the Morton's pocket.
Yeah, that is for sure. I wonder who Morton's rooting for.
I don't know.
All right.
Okay, well, 10 p.m., which is 3 hours from
3
now?
hours from now.
3 hours from now, 2 round of 16 matches.
And we will be
Gotta go
back
check the
with,
brackets,
yeah,
and there are
whatever
some,
the best pairing is
some
for
big
that.
names left.
I'm sure there are. Well, we know Seb's one of them. Who won the match?
Tony
over there?
Bernaba won 17-4.
Tony Bernaba won 17-4, so that's good.
And I'm not sure who else.
Yeah, well, we'll go check out the brackets and find out.
I'll post something here in probably the next 15 to 30 minutes, and we'll go from there. So we see y'all at 10 o'clock. We can get something to eat.
Yeah, nice break now.
Maybe even take a nap if you want to.
Even if you want to.
Okay, y'all. Thanks for joining us. Good night.
See you back here in a few hours.